Hi there. Hello, Electrica, nerd, dangster. Good to see you all. All right. Turnabout reclaimed. Oh, right, you. Oh, sorry to hear about your Wi-Fi, Electrica. Uh, Maybe try unplugging the router and plugging it back in? I don't know. Have you been gathering material about last year's incidents ever since? That is correct. An acquaintance of the victim asked me to look into it, you see. An acquaintance of the victim? I refuse to divulge any information about my clients. The aquarium is saying it was an accident, but I don't believe that's the truth. It seems to me they're all hiding something. Every last one of them. Ugh. The only thing I can think of is that the killer whale murdered that poor girl. But you don't even know if that's true or not. Oh, I love Season 1 of Beastars. Season 2 is okay. But yeah. That's enough out of you, Yellow Girl. As I said, I'm still investigating the matter. Once I learn the truth, I plan to write a sequel to this book. She's completely taken with her investigation. I came to make a report on the anniversary of the previous trainer's death. Oh right, the previous... Only to find the aquarium owner murdered. I was deeply shocked. Yeah, we still haven't really gotten into, last year's case, where this woman was killed. Yeah, I agree, Electrica. So this incident happened on the exact same date as the last one? Can't be a coincidence. Anyway, we'd better ask Miss Day Plume about today's trial. So you heard Orla singing, and that's when you realized something was happening? Correct! Ooh, it's all so galling. I still can't believe the culprit used me, Norma de Plume. In any case, I swear that killer whale song brings misfortune. First last year, now again. Killer whale song? A fun song like that? How could it bring misfortune to anyone? You think that barbaric song is fun? I'll never understand the tastes of children. Hold on, I heard my phone ding. Let me take a look at that. I just got back from my mom's place. I decided to stay the night there. I don't I don't remember that swashbuckler spectacular song being all that barbaric. Well, if you don't remember it, I will gladly sing it for you. Huh?
Avast, mateys, landlubbers, ho, hand o'er all your gold.
We're doing a musical
Pillage,
number.
plunder, then feast like kings. Them's the joys of pirating.
Okay, that's how it goes. Now, what is fun about those lyrics, pray tell? She seemed to be enjoying it well enough. Wait a minute, that isn't the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. This is the song from the Swashbuckler Spectacular.
Oh, we be pirates, we love to sail the seven seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are as free can be.
What is that accent?
We swim through storms and waves, all because you see grand treasure and adventures waiting just for me.
Wow, Athena's VA cannot sing. What was that? I've never heard that song before. What? It's the song they used in the Swashbuckler Spectacular. So I guess there's two different songs. Oh, we be pirates, we love to sail the seven seas. Just a bunch of old scallywags who are free as can be. We swim through storms and waves all because, you see, grand treasure and adventures waiting just for me. But that can't be. It's a completely different from the song a year ago. Avast, mateys, landlubbers, ho, handovers all your gold. Pillage, plunder, then feast like kings. Them's the joy of pirating. Unless you show me some proof, I won't believe your song is right. Ugh, she's so stubborn. Oh. Mom figured out how to join Telegram. She's so stubborn. Well, if it's proof she wants, it's proof she'll get of a Swashbuckler Spectacular song. Yeah, thank fuck someone gave us a DVD. I mean, time to pull a DVD player out of our ass. And for her to magically be able to watch it. This recording contains the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. In it, you can hear Miss Buckler and Orla singing together. But I've never heard this song before. Huh? But they always sing this song during the Swashbuckler Spectacular. Sounds like the song got a rewrite. Well, I haven't seen the show recently. A year ago, they used the song that I sang to you. I'd recognize it anywhere. Perhaps that killer whale can sing two songs? Yeah, the two different songs are gonna be interesting, I guess. According to Miss Buckler, Orla only knows one song. Then, what was that song that I heard? We wish we knew. The orca sang a song she isn't supposed to know how to sing? The song on the video is different from the one De Plume heard. It's obvious I have a lot more investigating to do on Shipshape Aquarium. And perhaps I'd better look into the Center for Dangerous Animal Control as well. Center for Dangerous Animal Control? What's that? I mean, the name is pretty clear. Can you tell us about this Center for Dangerous Animal Control? Just as the name implies, it's an organization that monitors dangerous animals. The center demanded that the aquarium put the killer whale down a year ago. Put her down? But the aquarium owner refused their demand, saying it was an accidental death. But I hardly think a persistent organization like that would just give up and go away. I'm quite sure the power of money helped convince them. What makes you think that? Once a month, the owner and the vet disappear from this aquarium. The owner and the vet? Interesting. So by the vet, she must mean Dr. Crab. And I came to find out that each time a large amount of money was being paid out. Okay. So the victim, as well as Dr. Crab, were paying bribes to animal control to not have the orca killed last year, I guess? Oh, and you think the money was going to this Center for Dangerous Animals Control? I'm looking into it now. You'll have to wait until my book comes out to see. In any case, I can't catch that man out on anything. But that veterinarian is not to be trusted. Dr. Herman Crab. There's still so much we don't know about him. Well, I don't see Rifle here. What do you want to do next? I think we'd better stop by the office and discuss a plan of action. Very interesting. Three, two, one, ta-da! Wow, you pulled Mr. Nick's cell phone from your magic panties. That's amazing. Okay. That's all for Trucy's magic show. Come back and see me next time. Great job, Trucy. You never fail to impress. I have no idea how you did that either. We're back. Oh, Pearls, stopping by for a visit? Hello, Mr. Nick. Are you missing something? Thanks. From out the old magic panties, huh? Ugh, stop! Can that running gag go away? How's the investigation going, Mr. Wright? I don't have much time, but we didn't get a chance to check out the crime scene yet. I see. Oh, speaking of checking out the crime scene, Dad. I mean, I guess to be fair, she doesn't actually wear the panties. But, like, still weird. You should bring your forensic kit with you. Ooh, hell yeah. I'll take that. Fingerprint powder to check for prints, and luminol testing fluid to look for blood. Wow, Trucy, I didn't know you had stuff like that too. I got them from a detective friend of mine. Haha, Emma, I get it. Oh, I forgot to start recording, my bad. Mr. Nick, I'd like to help you with your investigation. Can I borrow your forensicing kit? Wow, that's the first time we've seen her get a word wrong. I feel bad making you work when you're supposed to be here having fun. I don't mind, and I'd like to see Rifle again too. If you have anything for me to do, I'd like to help too. Yeah? Thanks. I'll be sure to ask you if anything comes up then. Well, I'll be right here, hanging around watering Charlie, if you think of anything. I appreciate that, Apollo. I got some good kids here. Do Apollo and Trucy know they're related yet? I don't know if we ever, like, went into that. Alright, team, let's do our best. I have faith we can save Sasha altogether. Yes, the plant does have a name, although I swear they used to spell Charlie differently. Sure feels nice to be part of a great group like this. I just want to say that I really love working here with all of you fabulous people. Thank you for bringing me aboard, boss. Same here, Athena. She's so earnest, she's making me blush. Okay, let's all run over to the aquarium. I hope I can be of some use with the forensicing kit. Hey, wait up, you two! You left without me. In justice we trust! Good timing. We're done with the crime scene for now. And we're just about to examine the show stage. Marlon Rhymes helped with the cleaning, so we've got to go talk with him. I thought he'd be more tight-lipped than this, but hey. You're welcome to look around here now, if you'd like. Thank you. I think we'll do just that. Oh, by the way, if you want to examine the bottom of the pool, I recommend using that hoist over there by the ladder to get down there. That crane-like thing hanging from the ceiling, right? Got it. Just stand on the ladder platform and the police guard will operate it for you. Thanks. Why couldn't the pool be less deep? Well, good luck to us both. In justice we trust. Ha ha ha! I killed Athena's mom, Lamau! Now that Detective Fulbright's gone, we can do anything we want here. The guard is still here, so keep your voice down when you say stuff like that, Athena. Looks like the water was drained for the police investigation. It seems kind of sad somehow without the water. When something that was there before is suddenly gone, it has a psychological effect. Like, for example, if all the magic props in the office were suddenly put away neatly. I don't think that's ever gonna happen as long as Petrucci continues to practice magic. No, she might not always be interested in magic, you know. She's at the age when a young woman starts to worry about the future. I read that wrong. The same thing happened to me, and I ended up becoming a lawyer. I'm pretty sure Trucy will always be interested in magic. Yeah, she wants to be a fucking musician. Or magician, I mean. Let's use the hoist to go down to the bottom of the pool. Oh! There's like a dry half and a half for the orca. Okay. This must be Orla's bedroom. There's even a sofa and everything. Orla, congratulations on your not guilty verdict. But we have bad news. Now Sasha's been arrested instead. Orla seems sad. I'm sure she is. I can sense the sadness filling her heart. Don't worry, Orla. We'll save Sasha. I think Orla is wishing us good luck. Orla really seems to understand what we're saying. She can't understand our words, but I bet she can understand our hearts. Wow, look at all that treasure. Those jewels and crowns are that crown are huge. Why would a huge crown exist? For what reason? Like, whose head is that for? They sure are. I guess everything is size large around here. No, everything is size Orla. Oh, maybe the crown's for the orca. Actually, no, that crown is still too big. I think. Yeah, it looks too big for the orca. I don't know. I stand corrected. At least we get to defend a human being this time. Is this a good time to get started, Mr. Nick? Huh? Started with what? This is the crime scene, right? So this should be the perfect place to start forensicking. Aw, Pearl's theme. She wants to use the forensics kit so badly. She's practically beaming. Okay, let's do it. Forensicing it is. Hooray! I get to help! Alright, we'll need these. Oh, hey, look, Emma's glasses. What's with the glasses, Mr. Wright? It's not like they're a fashion statement. We need them to see if there's any blood. Alright, Pearls, you spray the luminol wherever I need it, okay? Got it, Mr. Nick. I won't miss an inch. Got your glasses on, everybody? Good. Now to check out the bottom of the pool. Would the luminol work? Like, I know you can't really wash blood away, but if it's been underwater that long, like, I don't know. I feel like you'd get pretty faint results. Okay, there's some up on top of the rock. Look, I see something. If your deductions are correct, boss, I guess this luminol reaction means the victim hit the skull-shaped rock when he fell to his death. Ah, so this is what caused the contusion that killed him. He probably landed head first on this rock. I guess so. There's a bloodstain on the rock. The victim may have struck it when he fell to his death. We gonna spray the orca? Oh! Now that's interesting. Are those wounds? It looks like she has wounds on her nose. I wonder what that's about. Oh no! I'm so sorry, I got someone Orla by mistake. Calm down, Pearly, it's okay. Look, there are luminol reactions on Orla, too. The poor thing was bleeding yesterday. The luminol must be showing her injuries. But wait a minute, Miss J. Plume said the blood disappeared when Orla put on the hat. Oh yeah, that's a good point. These must be old wounds, maybe from a year ago. Huh? So shouldn't her injuries be under her hat? If this blood isn't from Orla's injuries, then what could it be? I guess that's about it for inside the pool. Then let me just get a quick photo to remember the occasion by. It's not every day we get to see the bottom of It's not every day we get to see the bottom of an aquarium pool. Yeah, that's a good shot. I'll mark where the luminol reactions were. Yay! My first collaborative work with Pearly. Okay. So Orla was ramming her head into the rock, right? That was what was happening when Miss J. Plume saw her, I believe. Huh? I hear something. Orla? Boss, something's wrong with Orla. What? You're right. She's listless. And she's sinking. Oh no. Maybe it's because of that luminol I got on her. What do we do, Mr. Nick? We can't do anything for her ourselves. Let's get Dr. Crab. I'll run and get him. What's Orla's condition? She's listless and sinking. Maybe she's unconscious? The pool is drained. Son of a gun. Who did this? She'll drown unless we do something. Here, give me a hand. Huh? Us? No, I meant the Steel Samurai. Of course you! Just help me! What? Alright, what do you want us to do? There's no time to fill the pool to get her up to the top. Get the orca stretcher. It's a piece of black cloth with a skull and crossbones on it. Looks like a pirate flag. Oh, he was being... Steel Samurai? Yeah, he was being sarcastic. Give me a hand. Huh, us? No, I meant the Steel Samurai. Of course you! Help me! Looks like a pirate flag. When stretcher's ready, press the hoist button. Okay, we're on it. Where's the... Oh, wait. That's the stretcher, right. So this pirate flag is a stretcher for the orca, huh? We can't use it with all that stuff on it. Let's clear it off. Good. Now push the hoist button and lower the stretcher. Control panel is on the wall to your right. Ah, this must be the button to move the hoist. Dr. Crab, the stretcher is ready. Good. Let's get it under Orla. I'll take it from here. Stand back. I have to treat her immediately. There's something in her stomach. Huh? There, I got it all out. Will Orla be alright, Dr. Crab? Yes, she'll be fine. She's just sleeping now. Orcas are mammals, so they won't die if they're out of the water for a little while. But their own weight puts stress on their organs and their skin starts to dry out. Yet she ate a bagpipe. I put some of my special handmade cream on her skin as an emergency measure. Feel better soon, Orla. Oh, if only I hadn't got that luminol on her. Luminol? Nah, no problem there. That stuff just washes right off. Orla's condition has nothing to do with you, young lady. Really? Then what's wrong with Orla? I don't need to share that information with you people. It's none of your business. I have to get back to my round, so I'll leave the rest to the crew. Well, I'm assuming Orla is just depressed because her partner's, like, not around, you know? Please keep an eye on Orla while I rouse up some crew members. Oh yeah, is that from the fucking Doolittle movie? I forgot. The Doolittle movie ends with Dr. Doolittle, Robert Downey Jr. Doolittle, shoving his hand up a dragon's ass. Like, stupid. Dr. Crab sure is acting funny. He seems to be hiding something. Maybe we should check on Orla's condition before the staff gets here. What was in her stomach? It's not... Is it this? That's a pretty normal thing to be in an orca's stomach. Oh, what's this? We should check out the contents of Orla's stomach, I guess. What did she swallow? It's like a pill. Hey, I see something mixed in with the fish. Looks like a medicine capsule. There's something written on it. I think it says 3 Z's. What would it be doing in Orla's stomach? Is it a sleeping pill for whales? Oh yeah, he did win an Oscar. Strange capsule that was found in Orla's stomach. 3 Z's is printed on it. I wonder what kind of medicine it is. Let's ask Dr. Crab. It might have something to do with Orla's condition. Maybe we better not ask. He must have noticed it himself, yet he didn't mention it. I think he's hiding something about Orla's condition. If we show him the capsule, he might try to take it away from us. Are they trying to poison her? I don't know. The fact that it's called 3 Z's makes me think it's probably a sleeping pill. Yeah, I guess he was acting pretty sketchy. Okay, let's look into it ourselves then. Good idea. When we get back to the office, we can ask for Apollo's help. I guess that wraps up our investigation here. Orla still isn't fully awake yet. Oh, here comes some staff. Looks like they're gonna put Orla back in the pool. I guess they're gonna fill the pool back up. I bet that'll take a while. Well, I guess we can leave Orla in the staff's capable hands now. Maybe that's why Orla crashed into the victim? Because she was drugged. Huh. Interesting idea. Right. So, where to now? Let's head to the show stage next. If we're lucky, the police will be done with the place. Show stage. Well, we saw this in the music. Ooh. Hold on. Sorry, I just have to talk with Sunny about something. So this is where they hold the Swashbuckler Spectacular, huh? Looks like the police are done with their work here. Yeah, I recognize that raft and corpse from the fucking, video. Hey, it's you lawyers! How could you let Sasha get arrested? Oh, hold on. Didn't I ask you to take care of her? We're sorry we couldn't prevent her from getting arrested. But as her lawyers, we'll do everything we can for her. Sorry I got upset. If there's anything I can do to help Sasha, just say the word. Marlon, you can trust in Mr. Nick. I'm gonna do what I can too with this forensicing kit. I'm gonna cover this whole area with forensicing. She's gonna forensic all over the place. Hold on. No, he has not started singing. Ah, girl, small fry. You can have free reign of this place. I'm starting to think more and more that Rhymes might be the killer. I was suspecting Dr. Crab for a bit, but I'm starting to think it might have been Rhymes. Hold on. I want to check this place out, but I better talk to Mr. Rhymes, too. Hold on.
November?
I want to check this place out, but I better talk to Mr. Rhymes, too. But yeah, one of the reasons I'm suspecting Rhymes is I'm thinking he might have had a dispute with the victim over Sasha, maybe. I'm not sure. We'll see. I feel like it has to either be Rhymes or Crab. I hear you helped Sasha with the cleaning, Mr. Rhymes. Well, not really helped. I was just taking care of the orca here while she cleaned. Sasha felt bad for making Orla stay up so late, so she asked me to give her a snack. It was a little bit less than her ordinary meals, but she seemed satisfied. Oh, you had a I was about to go to a train today, but it was 2.5 hours late. Jesus. Yeah, the penguin did it. Rifle the penguin, kill the captain. That's what happened. That would actually be funny. We had our first animal defendant. Imagine if, like, an animal is also the killer. It was a little bit less than her ordinary meals, but she seemed satisfied. Any plans for tomorrow? Tomorrow is 420, right? Yep. I mean, I guess get high. I'll probably have, like, a higher dosage than usual, I don't know. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, and I put Orla on the transport stretcher, too. Transport stretcher? See that hoist up there on the right? The stretcher can be suspended from it. This stage show is right next to the orca pool room. And we use the hoist to move the orca or cargo between the two areas. So the rail we saw in the orca pool room runs all the way here, huh? Why? Did you want to take a ride? Aerial investigation, huh? Sounds good to me. No, that's okay. I like my investigations on sweet terra firma. Actually, the hoist can only be operated from the orca pool room. Oh, that's right. I remember seeing the hoist control panel in there. So I'm sorry, but I can't give you a ride without somebody on the other end. No need to be sorry. Phew, dodged that bullet. What's a funny emote? Oh. Yoshin 30 Smog. Oh, that's the boy kisser. It's like a variant on the fucking boy kisser meme, huh? If it wasn't Miss Buckler, Orla, who else could have killed Mr. Shipley? Well, I know Sasha's innocent, but I'm not so sure about the Orca. What? But we proved your innocence in court this morning. But a few days ago, that Orca attacked Sasha right here in the show pool. I saw that Orca take Sasha's body into her mouth and squeeze her chest. Her chest? They were probably practicing the lifesaver trick. But Sasha was being crushed so bad she couldn't even blow the whistle. I wanted to help her right away, but... Look, I hate to admit it, but I froze. I'm a weak man. I can't protect anyone. I doubt there are many people who would pit themselves against an Orca. Everybody tried to talk her out of it, but she wouldn't give up on practicing. When we said Orla could kill her, she said she trusted Orla. Yeah, well, everybody else seemed to think Orla is a killer. Killer whale? How can you trust a creature that can't speak? You can't even know what it's thinking. I don't know if you can trust humans that well either, Mr. Rhymes. Both orcas and dolphins, you can have communication of the heart. I guess someone said, kill her whale. Alright, everybody post the fucking Mo emote. There's a skeleton adrift. Oh. It's just a prop. Were you really scared? A little bit. But you're screaming. Is this skeleton an enemy defeated by Orla's pirates? No, he's an informant named the Skeleton Kid. A dashing, spirited character, neither friend nor foe. He's dead. So you're saying he's alive in the show? That's fucking stupid. I'm sorry, what is this tiny, tiny little thing I can highlight here? Is it supposed to be the sword? Look at this. Oh, it's for the pool, okay. Look at this pool. It's huge. So this is where they do the swashbuckler spectacular. The show pool is the same depth as the Orca pool. They practice the tricks in the Orca pool and then do the real show here. Are you interested in the swashbuckler spectacular? Oh, of course. I've only seen it on TV, though. Well, I'm new here, so I've never even seen it once. Athena's a big fan. She watches the recording over and over. Rhymes has never seen the show before. Interesting. I'm wondering if that ties into the two different song types. Like, if he's the killer and he was using a song to, like, manipulate the orca, he might have used the wrong one or something. I don't know. I love the show in the ocean. Standing here makes me feel like I'm at the beach. Especially with it open to the sky. You can even hear the sound of the surf nearby. Why don't you take a dip in the pool? Really? I can? In that case... What are you talking about? You can't swim here. We were just joking. Right. Of course, I was just joking too. Don't tell me she was actually going to do it. This galleon was in the Swashbuckler Spectacular too, wasn't it? Look at that cute figurehead. It looks just like Orla. It is cute, but it looks like it's also a cannon. The enemy lets their guard down, and then blam! Very piratey, don't you think? I thought Orla and Sasha were supposed to be the good guys. We should do the same thing in court. Lure him in, and then blam! Present evidence. I don't think the judge would appreciate any blamming in his court. Colorful sign. Did Miss Buckler make it? Wow, how'd you know? Yeah, that sign is for the new show. Before she went to clean, she painted it and left it to dry. She told me to keep an eye on it while I was taking care of the orca. It's a good sign. Huh? Isn't that the skull rock there on the right? Mr. Rhymes, is the skull rock part of the set for the new show? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, yeah, that's where the coins are. If they were gonna use it in the show, what's it doing in the orca pool? Interesting. The sign is so eye-catching with all those twinkling stars. I think they're supposed to be starfish. It's for the pirate show, after all. Two of these aren't even proper stars. Look at these. I think they're supposed to be starfish. It's for the pirate show, after all. A few of them look more like leaves to me. Sasha put so much effort into making this sign for the new show. I wonder if she was mad about what happened. Huh? I wonder what he's talking about. I better ask. We examined pretty much everything here, but... Thanks, November. You say Miss Buckler was mad. Was it because of the new show? Me and my big mouth. Okay, but you never heard it from me. There was a rumor that the captain wasn't gonna let Sasha be in the new show. What? But why not? I don't know. It was just a rumor. I don't know if it was true. So if Mr. Shipley was going to do the show all... So Mr. Shipley was going to do the show all by himself? An advertisement for a new show. It appears that Sasha was not slated to return. Interesting. I did think it was a little weird that she's not in the advertising. I can't even imagine the show without Miss Buckler. It would be like, where's the beef? Wow, we're referencing an ancient fucking Wendy's commercial? Alright. Is she trying to say it would be like bones without any meat on them? Sasha wanted to go back to the old Swashbuckler Spectacular. It's dated references day. I'll have what she's having. It's just been revoked. All your bomber belong to us. Oh yeah, that one. No. All your base are belong to us. You're mixing it up with someone set us up the bomb. Now that the captain's gone, who knows what's gonna happen with the show? Mr. Nick, I found some peculiar fingerprints. Pearls. I almost forgot she's been forensicing for me all this time. Oh, who's that? Why are you here? Prosecutor Blackwell, what are you doing here? Yeah, same. What the fuck? Just some business to attend to. Prosecutor Blackwell insisted, so I brought him along to get a little exercise. Is it a business? Is it business with us? No, not you. My business is with that animal keeper there. Marlon Rhymes, you will be a witness for the prosecution tomorrow. You gotta be kidding. Why would I want to testify against Sasha? What you want does not matter. Now come along. But if I leave, who's gonna feed the orca? The other animal keepers are too scared to go near her now. Maybe I can help? That would be unpaid child labor, Pearls. I'm concerned about Orla's health, and this way I can stay close and look after her. I can feed her and do a telecast too if you need me to. I'll do anything to help. Sounds like Pearls wants to do something nice for Orla and make sure she's okay. Small Fry, are you tripping? That orca is dangerous, you know? I'll be fine. I'm just happy to help. Oh, but I don't have a TV phone. I won't be able to contact you if I have to do a telecast. Marlon, may I please borrow yours? What? Sure, Small Fry. Anything for you. Especially when you're going out of your way to help like this. Yeah, this is a violation. I don't know if I'm gonna testify, but I guess I can at least hear what the police have to say. Okay, Pearls, I know that you're a minor and not an employee, but here's... You get to do my job now and take care of this potentially dangerous animal. $20 God knows when, and these people are still using flip phones. True. What's funny is, this, again, this is a 3DS game. We had smartphones by this point. I don't know why they keep insisting on using flip phones in these games. I don't know if I'm going to testify, but I guess I can at least hear what the police have to say. Thank you for your cooperation. Now justice will be served, with a strategy meeting. Come on, Mr. Wright. Let's get back to our investigation. How sad. The police have already investigated all there is to investigate. Your efforts are a waste of time. Nothing we do to try and save our client is a waste of time, Prosecutor Blackwell. Today, the Orca. Tomorrow, Sasha Buckler. You intend to save them both? Smartphones are fad. Flip phones are forever. I will say, if there's one thing from the flip phone days I would like back, it's physical buttons. That would be very nice. I don't like that everything about the phone is touchscreen. Having, like, more physical buttons attached would be nice. Today, the Orca. Tomorrow, Sasha Buckler. You intend to save them both. You say you believe in your clients, but isn't money really your true motivation? Why not admit you're only doing this for your own benefit? I can understand that much more readily than your empty, righteous talk. Our own benefit? That's not why we're doing it. Athena, try not to let him get to you. Lamau, his ass and unreliable. 5G is the next day. Okay. Athena, try not to let him get to you. Alright, we should be off, Prosecutor Blackwell. In justice we trust. Ha ha ha! Yeah. I've never been so insulted. Be right back. I need some water to wash away the anger. Yeah, you look very angry right now with that big dumb grin and also Widget smiling. Oh hey, Axe. Uh-oh, she hit Prosecutor Blackwell with that water. He doesn't seem to care, though. I guess prosecutors these days are more harsh monochrome than fancy frills. Yeah. Oh, wait. What about those peculiar fingerprints you said you found, Pearls? I'll tell you all about them. Yeah, wash away the anger by throwing water at Simon, I guess. Let's throw water at the dangerous criminal who just kinda snaps for no reason and has attempted to murder witnesses before. So tell me about this big discovery you made. Well, I don't know if it's a big discovery, but I found some odd fingerprints on the pool ladder over there. Well, that's a handprint, Pearl. That's not really a fingerprint, and that's pretty normal. Okay, so what's so peculiar about them? Well, they're on the left side of the ladder, but they're right-hand prints. Oh. So it was someone grabbing the ladder, not necessarily someone trying to climb it. Interesting. Wouldn't a person usually hold the left side of a ladder with their left hand? Plus, I think they were made from above by grasping the ladder with the right hand. Well, the only reason to grab a ladder like that is if you're trying to move it, right? That is very interesting. Now you mention it, that is strange. I wonder whose prints they are. I compared them with the prints on file, and they turn out to be Marlin's. Oh, great, and he just left. How do you manage to leave prints in such an awkward position? Well, the first thing that comes to mind is, like, peering down into the pool, I guess. You might, like, grab the ladder in that case. Either that, or he was trying to move the ladder. Either way, I'm thinking more and more that Marlin is the murderer. Right now, he's suspect number 1 in my book. It's not impossible it's someone else, though. Like, if he has a thing for Sasha, that could be a motive for murder if the fucking captain was trying to, like, take her out of the show. So, Mr. Nick, was I helpful? Yes, you were. Thank you very much, Pearls. I don't know if they're related to the case yet, but I'll keep them in mind. Hold on. He was intentionally framing the orca? Maybe. Oh, I have $70 in my PayPal. Or not my PayPal, my Patreon. Guess I forgot to withdraw it. Yeah, snack money. Yeah, maybe I'll have sushi tonight or something. I don't know. Or I could have it like tomorrow night on 420. Treat myself, get high as fuck, and get some of that real nice sushi. Either way. I bet Detective Fulbright doesn't know about these prints. I imagine their search wasn't as thorough here as it was at the crime scene. You're probably right. I'm sure they checked everything at the actual crime scene. But I guess they can't do forensics on every inch of the rest of the aquarium. But we could, thanks to Pearly, and now we have a new piece of information. Oh, you're embarrassing me, Athena. Hey, it's Rifle. We've got to catch her. Don't worry, she's being a good girl right now here in my lap. Well, I'm glad she's been found. I forgot we were looking for her, actually. How dare this girl hang out with her dog other than me? Sounds exactly like the basis for an AITA on Reddit. Yeah, thanks again to Pearly. Thanks again to Pearly. I think somebody's jealous. Well, I think I'll go talk to the staff about Orla. Alright, good luck, Pearls, and thanks again. Well, I guess we're done with things here. What do you want to do next? How about if we have Apollo check out our mystery evidence? Yeah, there was like a dog hate subreddit. That was silly. Oh, that's right. We haven't done that yet. Good idea. Let's stop by the office. Apollo, can you tell us what this is? We know you're an expert on whale pills. Oh, you're back. How's the investigation going? Hey, wait a minute. Why is Pearl taking care of the fucking orca when we can just have Apollo do it? He's not a minor. He's just been, like, standing here doing nothing anyway. It's going pretty well, but there are still things we need answers to. Let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Apollo, there's something I'd like your help with. You have work for me? What is it? Did you have this capsule checked out? I think it's some kind of medicine. Sure thing, Mr. Wright. I'll go to a hospital or something and have somebody take a look. Let's see. I'm pretty sure the closest one is Hickfield Clinic. Good luck, Apollo, and thanks. I wonder if they'll let us see Sasha now. It's been quite a while. Let's stop by the detention center and see. We have something to deliver to her, too. Don't forget. Monkey hating? Okay. That's random. Am I the asshole for giving my GF an ultimatum to choose between her dog or me? Yes. You're the asshole, YTA. Alright, boss, chin up. We have to lift Sasha's spirits. I like your enthusiasm. Yeah, a lot of the posts on, like, am I the asshole are, like, so obvious, where someone's like, I did a horrible thing, am I the asshole? Hold on. Kind of want to go on there and see, like, am I the asshole for telling my mom that my daughter will never be named after her daughter? Hmm? What? The fuck? Alright. Alright. Whatever. I broke up with my girlfriend who cheated on me 17 times. Am I the asshole? Yeah, that's like the other thing where people are a bit too conscious about that shit. Where it's like, no, no, you're not. Hey, who let her have her sword? Ahoy there, me arties. Thank you for coming. Arr. I be in good spirits. Worry not about me. She's trying to cheer us up. Well, that went over like a lead balloon. I was trying to make up for all your trouble. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Maybe the two of you need to take it easy. I guess they both have the same idea. I really hate that Cutlass design a lot. I get it's supposed to be like a fish skeleton, but it looks fucking stupid. Maybe the two of you need to take it easy. I guess they both have the same idea. We came to let you know we can take on your defense if you'll have us. What? What? What is the worst subreddit? The worst subreddit that hasn't been banned, or just ever? Am I excluding subreddits that have been banned from the list? The expression on her hat changed too. Not have been banned. Okay. Well, I guess I can't say r/jailbait then. Hmm. R/the Donald is pretty bad. Or wait, did that get banned? They might have banned the Donald. I remember it was quarantined. It might have gotten banned. Uh, hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Huh? Is something wrong? Why is she hiding from us? Prosecutor Blackwell said that you two would abandon me. But here you are, to my rescue. That's why I'm so happy. Sounds like she's crying back there. Of course we wouldn't abandon you. Oh, Sasha, don't cry. Maybe the two of you need to take it easy. Great, now I've got crying in stereo. Yeah, I think, like, a lot of the worst subreddits have, like, been banned already. I will say there are some subreddits that have really shitty moderation, like r/bstars. The r/bstars mods are terrible. Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom. Maybe the two of you need to take it easy. Great, now I've got crying in stereo. Okay, I'm alright now. Thank you for taking on my case. We're glad to do it. Well, now that you're smiling again, we have a few questions to ask you. She has such a dumb-looking smile. On the night before the murder, did you enter the Orca pool room alone? That's right. On July 20th, from 3 to 6 a.m., I was there cleaning and organizing. The captain and I were actually supposed to clean together starting at 4 a.m., but we got in a fight. I couldn't face him, so I went an hour early and started cleaning. What does the Orca pool room cleaning involve? Well, first we have to move Orla to the stage show pool before we get started. Mr. Rhymes mentioned he took care of Orla in the show stage pool. After Orla was moved, I drained the pool and rearranged the equipment and props. And did the captain ever show up? 4 a.m. came and went, but he never showed. I bet he was mad at me. I wish I'd apologized to him instead of being all prickly and angry like a scorpion fish. I'm glad we could prove Orla's innocence, but we didn't know you would get arrested. As long as Orla is safe, I'm happy. Oh. I'm so glad I found you two. You guys are the best. I'm glad you found us too. You're the best, Sasha. I never imagined Orla's tricks would ever be used to commit a crime. Could you tell us more about the lifesaver trick? Yeah, sure. There's a little speaker on the captain's clothes and on the training dummies. That speaker can emit sound waves. When a trick command is issued with the whistle, Orla uses the sound waves as a guide to find the person she's supposed to rescue. I see. Does anybody else know about how that trick works? Little speaker on the captain's clothes can emit sound waves. Interesting. The entire crew knows about it, but it takes quite a bit of practice to be able to command the lifesaver trick. It wouldn't be easy to do for anybody who wasn't a trainer. And that's why they suspected Sasha. And Orla can only perform one trick per signal. In other words, she can't perform 2 tricks at a time. Orla performs 1 trick per signal. She can't do 2 at a time. Wait, so she can't do the singing trick and the lifesaver trick at the same time? So what was that song Miss Day Plume heard? Yeah, I'm thinking the Orca may not have been singing at all. It could have been coming from the captain's clothes. Oh, Mr. Wright, I just remembered. We have something to return to Sasha. Oh yeah, you're right. I have it right here in evidence. And we have to give Sasha that item Detective Fulbright gave us, too. What do I have to give her? I don't remember. Do you two want to be in the Swashbuckler Spectacular? You have regular people participate? Of course, we even have a special tour for people who want to be in it. What roles would we play if we said yes? Let's see. The roles of a blue seahorse and a yellow sea slug are available. Judging by the colors, I must be the seahorse. Wait, does that mean Phoenix can be M-pregged? Damn. And I'm the sea slug? No way, I won't do it. But sea slugs are all fluttery and beautiful, Athena. They're beautiful. In that case, I'll do it. Her mind is pretty much an open book. I hope we can do a show together someday. That was pointless. Sorry, sea creatures are the only thing I know anything about. That's alright, don't worry about it. Gee, I didn't mean to put her in a funk. Do I give her her key card back? Oh, and I'll just try everything. Okay, that's the swashbuckler shit again. Oh, right, Sasha's prescription. Detective Fulbright asked us to give you this medicine. Arr, that bilge-sucking blackguard had the spine to send me a gift? Dread pirate no stash, don't stand there gaping like a weak little minnow, have at ye! Ooh, a real swashbuckling battle. Arr! If it be a fight you want, a fight you shall have. Could you two please not drop into show mode out of the blue? Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, I'll take that medicine. She's acting kind of funny. What is the medicine for, by the way? Well, I guess I can't keep it a secret from you two. I suffer from a heart condition. A heart condition? Then you'd better get to the hospital right away. Athena... Fucking idiot. Take it easy, Athena. She's in detention, remember? Don't worry, it's not as serious as it sounds. They can fix it with surgery. Not serious? A heart condition is a heart condition. Don't tell us not to worry. Yeah, I'm sorry. The captain was just as mad at me the day before yesterday. We both got so worked up at one point, it was like a shark eat shark situation. Ew, that sounds scary. Do you mind if I ask more about that fight? Why were you arguing with Mr. Shipley? The captain knew about my heart condition and he was worried about me. They are going to fix her heart with the surgery in Old Boy? Surgery in Old Boy. Oh, right. Thank you. Sorry, I kind of forgot about that plot point. The captain knew about my heart condition and he was worried about me. So he said he wouldn't put me in the new show. See, I'm not in the new flyer. Oh, you're right. It's just Orla and the new adversary, Red Stash. I was so upset and frustrated. I was still crying when I went to do the cleaning. And I cried for quite a while before I drained the pool, too. But then you know what? Orla did a trick to try and cheer me up. She acted out the scene where she defeats the giant octopus by spiking a ball at it. She spiked that ball so hard, she even ended up breaking off one of the octopus's legs. What a dramatic way to cheer up a friend. So that's why we argued, because he wasn't going to put me in the new show. But I was determined to be in the show yesterday. It was July 20th, you see, the anniversary of the death of the trainer before me. Azura Summers. Hold on. Okay. The person Norma De Plume wrote about in her book. I wanted to explain to the audience that it was an accident, not murder. That's why I needed to be in that show so bad. So during the cleaning, I moved the skull rock over to the orca pool. What? But why? It was a key prop. I figured the new show couldn't go on without it. I thought they'd be forced to switch back to the old show. Wow, that was pretty extreme. Moved from the show pool during cleaning time. The victim struck it when he fell to his death. So Sasha moved the skull rock to the orca pool at the time of the cleaning. And if there's blood on that rock, then that must mean that the victim's death occurred after the rock was moved. Around what time did you finish up the cleaning? It was about 6 a.m. So that places suspicion on whoever met with the victim after 6 a.m. So Zura Summers was the trainer before you? That's right. She was a year older than me. She taught me all about how to command Orla. I bet Azura and Sasha were like sisters to one another. This guy's 40? Alright. She was the one who taught me the signals for the singing and lifesaver tricks, too. After she died, I swore on this charm. This very clearly American charm, because this is a game that takes place in the United States. I vowed to become a great trainer someday, just like Azura. What is that charm? It's a keepsake to remember Azura by. She always wore it. She told me once that she and her boyfriend had matching charms. I never found out who he was, so I couldn't give this one to him. I've had it ever since. You're keeping the memory of Miss Summers alive. Captain always carried around a memento of Azura too. Her walkie-talkie. Did the victim have a walkie-talkie on him? Maybe I should show Sasha the victim's photos and see what she has to say. Oh yeah, that won't upset her. Heyo Sasha, check out this photo of your dead friend. Ugh, that lady. Do you know what kind of terrible things she wrote about Orla? So you knew about this book? Yeah, I wish I didn't, but all kinds of people kept showing it to me. I'll tell you, I've had enough of that woman and her book. Ah, okay, I see what you did there. So what do you think about what happened that day? It must have been some kind of accident. I believe in Orla's innocence. I can sense you really do believe in her from the bottom of your heart. Well, we believe in her too. That's right. After all, she was proven not guilty in this case too. We believe in the both of you. Oh yeah, were we supposed to give her the calendar back? This is your calendar, isn't it, Sasha? Huh? No, mine's at the aquarium. Yeah? Mr. Rhymes said he found this one in the nap room. Huh, I didn't think anybody else at the aquarium used a calendar like that. Wait, we don't know whose calendar it is, then? Well, that complicates things. A meeting with the victim was scheduled for 7 a.m. on the 20th. Whose calendar is this, then? This mystery person might be the killer. We better find the calendar's owner. Whose fucking calendar is this? You be giving me a fish, so you'll be challenging me to a fight, eh? Arr! What? No, what kind of rule is that? That's how it goes in the Swashbuckler Spectacular. Present a fish, start fighting. The gauntlet, I mean, the fish is thrown down and the glorious battle begins. Oh, you're so cool when you're up there jumping and slashing. Arr, belay that talk, little lassie. Compliments will get you not. Ooh, you sound just like a real pirate. Athena just eats this stuff up. Oh, have you been using the whistle I gave you? Of course. But I can't get Orla to do any tricks. Can't believe you can command that huge creature. It's pretty impressive, Sasha. Pretty cool, huh? I bet there aren't too many people who can say they literally get to whistle while they work. That must be pretty nice for you. But Orla is the one who's impressive, really, not me. It's easy to see how much you care about Orla. You two are a good team. What? But you and I are a great team, right? We can top that. Find the calendar's owner. Sasha, the photo of the body. This. The victim didn't appear to have a walkie-talkie with him at the time of his death. Huh? But I talked to the captain on his walkie-talkie before I started the cleaning. But there's no walkie-talkie shown in these crime scene photos. I don't understand it. The captain always kept that walkie-talkie with him. Do 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 do. Maybe the culprit took it away? Maybe. But what would be the point of that? That's a different song. November. Do 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 do. I better organize the data I have on the victim in the court record. Shipley's walkie-talkie hasn't been found. Captain always kept that walkie-talkie by his side. It was the walkie-talkie Azura used right up until her death. Even at a nib, says a nib. In the middle of the show, the orca brought Azura up to the surface in her mouth. She left tooth marks in Azura's walkie-talkie. The captain said he always kept that walkie-talkie with him so he'd never forget. So the walkie-talkie was really important to the victim. But now the captain is dead too. I'm the only one left who can protect Orla from the ship's doctor. Protect Orla from the ship's doctor? I wonder what Sasha means. What do you mean by protect Orla from the ship's doctor? You know, Herman Crab. Ever since the accident a year ago, he's been completely different. When Azura died, he said he was going to euthanize the orca. Before that, he always used to say that euthanizing animals was a despicable act. Euthanize the orca? That's horrible. I think a Niv is copying someone else who said, even at a Niv in a chat. You know, given how much we've heard about, like, oats from a Niv, do you think that, on someone else's chat, maybe Oats and Goats chat, they're like, a Niv, who the fuck is Olivia? They all thought that Azura's death was the orca's fault. Nobody believed in her but me. The ship's doctor always keeps a poison to euthanize the orca with on hand. And if Orla had been pronounced guilty in yesterday's trial, he would have used it. He was gonna put her down right away. That ship's doctor was close with both the captain and Azura, you know. Yeah, I hope they didn't Google it. Aniv has posted my necklace emote. Chip's doctor was close with both Captain and Azura, you know. I think he hates Orla. I guess we'd better look into Dr. Crab a little more. Boss, let's go see Dr. Crab. I was just thinking the same thing. We have a lot of questions to ask him. Oh, it's Pearls. And Rifle. What are you doing here? Rifle came in here, so I followed her. Oh, that's right. We were supposed to deliver Rifle to him. I completely forgot. Oh, Rifle. God, what are you doing? Stop that! You silly mother penguin! What if you injured my spectacular genius brain? Dr. Crab, are you alright? Oh, it's you people. I see you brought Rifle for me. Rifle was really laying into you. Well, she hates me because she thinks I took her baby away from her. Beep! Gee, Rifle looks so happy. Is she actually playing with Sniper? Ah, stop all this cacophony! That biological parent and the caregiver parent locked in a struggle over the child. Do you think you could hold this silly mother penguin down for me? Alright, I'll try. What are you doing? I think Rifle just threw something up. Oh, I'm getting food for Sniper out of Rifle. Mother penguins stock up food for their babies in their stomachs. They break it down in there so it's easier for the baby to eat. Wow, you sure know a lot about animals. Isn't it common knowledge that birds regurgitate food for their young? You're trying to pick a fight with me again, aren't you, young lady? Yes, I know a lot about animals. I am a licensed veterinarian. Rifle certainly is in a bad mood, even for her. Is Rifle okay? Hold on, I'm checking her now. Girl in the strange outfit. Could you turn Rifle over on her back, please? Alright, Rifle, I'm just gonna turn you over, okay? Wait a minute. Sasha said that Dr. Crab always has the medicine for euthanizing Orla on him, right? You don't think... Well, anyway. I'm going to turn you over, okay? Oh? What's this? The bottom of her feet are pink. Oh no! What kind of sickness is that? We have to get her to a doctor. It's paint, you idiot. Athena, get a hold of yourself. Dr. Crab is a veterinarian, remember? Yeah, he is the doctor. It's just something she stepped in by the looks of it. It's her stomach that's the problem. There's still something in there. Here we go. Looks like she swallowed something odd. Oh, it's that fucking thing again. I know this penguin will eat anything, but where did she pick up something like this? Son of a gun. I'll have to talk to Marlin about her care. Dr. Crab, may we see what was in Rifle's stomach? Please be quiet. I'm busy right now. Busy? But you're just staring at that weird machine. I'm checking to see when Rifle ingested the foreign object. He just keeps looking at that machine. He won't even glance our way. I'm really curious to know more about his monitoring system. could you tell us about the monitoring system you have here? It's a collection of electronic medical records for all the creatures here. With the system and the camera footage, I can monitor the creatures 24/7. I won't tell you any more than that. It's private company business. But medical reports are usually just history of past medical exams and data. I've never heard of any that could monitor 24/7. Good point, Mr. Lawyer. I can see there's no fooling you. But why would you want to fool me? God damn it! Ah, that figures. This guy's gonna be a tough nut to crack. I have my reasons. Fucking asshole. Let me in! Huh? This looks like the charm Sasha had. Dr. Crab, do you know anything about this charm? Imagine more Psyche locks appear. Charm. Hey, leave that alone. That belonged to Azura. What was Azura's charm doing in Rifle's stomach? That's odd, when Sasha was telling us about the charm earlier. Sasha said that she had Azura's charm. Wait a minute. Sasha said that she got 2 charms, one for Azura and one for Azura's boyfriend. Is Dr. Crab Azura's boyfriend? That would make sense why he would want to euthanize the orca. If he was dating the victim. It's very interesting. That charm is still at the detention center. Hey, wait a minute. Didn't Sasha say Azura and her boyfriend had matching charms? So the second charm must be the one that belongs to Azura's boyfriend. Dr. Crab, is it possible this charm belongs to Azura's boyfriend? I refuse to talk about such personal details of the deceased. Subject closed. Yep, she was dating Dr. Crab. That must be what happened. Alright. I'm sure it's touchy when it comes to Azura. Azura Summers. Yesterday was the anniversary of her death, wasn't it? That's right. She was killed by the orca. Do you really think Orla killed her? I don't believe it. Who can say if the orca did it on purpose, but the fact remains that she killed Azura. I was right there, the day of her death a year ago. I saw the orca bite Azura with my own eyes. Seems like the orca bit her fucking thing here, right? Like, her fucking, walkie-talkie thing. It's weird it's shaped like that, though. I think there should be, like, one more hole, right? But is that really the whole truth of what happened? I guess only Orla knows what really happened, both a year ago and this time. Hey, that box there, it has a picture of a pill on it. Right there. It looks like the fucking pill that we have in evidence. I wonder. I want you to tell me about the monitoring system here. You don't let up either, do you, Mr. Lawyer? They're just electronic medical records and feeds from security cameras. With these, I can monitor all the animals 24/7. And I say that's not true. I have proof that you can't monitor the animals 24/7 with this system. I mean, he wouldn't have let the fucking penguin eat the charm, right?
Take that!
Yeah, I don't think the game's taken that one. Hold on, let's see if there's, like, more evidence we have to find. Nothing in the Orca pool. No reason to talk to her. Find the calendar's owner. I don't think it's her, but... Okay, yep, that is not hers. Is it his calendar? Oh. I guess it's not his calendar. Or if it is, he's not admitting to it.
Take that!
Oh yeah, he would have noticed the orca was bleeding, right?
Take that!
The security camera doesn't begin recording until 10 a.m. If that's the case, how could you possibly monitor the animals 24/7? Okay, you got me. I guess that was a pretty weak explanation. You're right. I guess I can't monitor the animals 24/7. But if I see anything unusual on the camera feeds, I can spring to action right away. And if I can examine an animal, I can usually tell exactly what's going on with them. Wow, he's really confident in his abilities. I still say you can't do that 24/7. But I'm here at the aquarium most of the time. And I can go anywhere at any time to examine an animal. Anywhere. I say that's not true either. I have proof that there's a place you can't go. Where can't he go? Oh, right. Only Sasha and the victim have access to the orca pool.
Take that!
The only people who have access to the orca pool room are the owner and Sasha. How can you say you monitor all the animals? I like that animation. Son of a gun. So you knew about the security card, did you? Well, that was easy. Yes, tighter security was imposed on the Orca a year ago as a precaution. Due to Sasha's objections, I wasn't allowed to have a card. I guess she was trying to protect Orla from him. So you're monitoring the animals with a system that's private company business. But I have to insist you tell me about this monitoring system. Now you're trying to pick a fight with me? Very well. I suppose it's only fitting that the spoils go to the victor. I'll tell you about Shipshape Aquarium's ecological data organization system. So what does that machine you were using do? It's a system of the ecological data organization developed in Europe. I call it the Torpedo. What do you think? Pretty impressive name, isn't it? Torpedo? As in, man the battle stations and all that? Sniper, rifle, torpedo, everything is weapons with this guy. No, it's the name I've given to this data organization system. Torpedo, it stands for Tele-Observation Real-Time Pertinent Data Organizer. Wow, you really worked hard for that acronym. Okay, but is it super admin restricted, desktop access, password protected? Sparta? Okay. This is Sparta. The torpedo collects data through sensors placed placed on or near the subject. Temperature, heartbeat, temperature, heartbeat, vocalizations, etc. It gathers this information 24 hours a day. All this data is then sent to my terminal in these monitors. Wow. This torpedo sounds amazing. Does rifle have a sensor on her too? Yes, she does. Where and what kind of sensor is attached depends on the animal. The penguins have theirs attached to the ID tag at the base of their flipper. The torpedo doesn't tell me where rifle is when she escapes, though. It's hard to attach sensors to the orca or fish, so theirs are on the tank themselves. Places where the creatures don't normally live, like the show stage, don't have sensors. Okay, here we go. It's telling me the time rifle swallowed before an object. Approximately 4 a.m. on July 20th. What an odd time. That was when Sasha was doing the cleaning. Maybe that's why she wouldn't take my fish, because she was full from the night before. But at least Orla ate it, so that's okay. Orla ate another animal's food. That's odd. She's never done that before. And then she had that episode too. I better take a look at her data. Huh? She didn't eat anything from the evening of the 19th to yesterday afternoon. So Rifle had a late night snack, but Orla went hungry, huh? It appears so, but let's see. She's been eating normally since yesterday afternoon. Come to think of it, Jack was supposed to feed Orla yesterday morning. Maybe he died before he had the chance. I'm worried about Orla's condition. I better remember this torpedo data. Torpedo data shows that Rifle ate around 4 a.m. on July 20th, but that Orla didn't eat anything. Hold on. I still wonder why you wouldn't tell me about the torpedo. Dr. Crab, why did you want to hide the existence of the torpedo system? Well, it's a safe system that has been approved for use in other countries, but it hasn't been legally approved in this country yet. That's why I always carry this terminal around with me. It's not something I want the police poking their nose into. You mean you're breaking the law? Which is why I was keeping it a secret. It would create a problem for the aquarium. Is there a reason why it's illegal? I would like to know. I had Jack's permission. He felt the animal's care was more important than the legality. But we wanted to shield the rest of the staff, so we kept it a secret. But breaking the law is breaking the law. There are cases where breaking the law is justified. It's like Ross Scott said, there are no good reasons, only legal ones. But in some cases, lives can be saved by breaking the law. Do we simply allow the lives of our animals to be lost while we wait for laws to change? Now you're twisting things around. Room 25 by 402, missiles 1 super. What? Oh, that is probably tied to Metroid speedrunning? I don't know. I'd like to use this evidence during the trial tomorrow. But it may result in you and Ship-Shape Aquarium being brought up on charges. Well, I followed my own convictions and I have no regrets. You're only doing your job. I can't blame you for that, Mr. Lawyer. I appreciate that. What's that sound? Another penguin? It's probably an alarm. That's my ringtone. Gee, Dr. Crab sure likes cute things. Maybe he wanted it to sound like Sniper. Hello, Crab speaking. Son of a gun. You people again? Stop harassing this aquarium! Orla was found not guilty. Why on earth should she be put down? Huh? Come there on the 26th and explain. Repeat everything that you just happened to say. Just let me write it down in my... Son of a gun. Where did my calendar go? Hey, I tried to show you your calendar. Come on. His calendar? Could he be talking about that calendar? I realize that if it comes to that, I'll use the drugged and euthanizer. Mr. Wright, he said euthanize her. We better ask him more about this. And I should try presenting that calendar to him, too. Now I can show him the calendar. I already guessed it was his. It's a penguin calendar. Of course it's his. Dr. Crab, isn't this your calendar? Yes, it's mine. What are you doing with it? Mr. Rhymes found it in the nap room. Oh, I must have forgotten it there when I tried to get some rest. It sure is a cute calendar. I guess you're crazy about penguins? Somebody gave it to me, okay? Now please don't tell anybody about it. It's embarrassing. Somebody gave it to you, huh? Perhaps your girlfriend? Azura designed this calendar. This one here is a prototype. She designed a calendar for this year, and then she died before it went on sale. Were you and Miss Summers romantically involved? What gave you that idea? It's just that I sensed sadness in your heart when you talked about the calendar. Of course we weren't romantically involved. I don't believe in romantic feelings. You look shaken, though. By the way, did you meet Mr. Shipley at 7 a.m. on July 20th as scheduled? No. We were supposed to meet, but Jack didn't show up. Is that really true? Sasha finished cleaning the Orca pool room at 6 a.m. Dr. Crab managed to get in the pool room somehow and meet with the victim. Then he would have had the opportunity to kill Mr. Shipley. Who's that phone call from? Son of a gun. You heard that? Who didn't hear that? It was the Center for Dangerous Animals Control calling with a demand. They said that the orca may have been found not guilty this time. but that if she ever attacked a human again, we would have to put her down. Put her down? But that's horrible. Did you agree to their demand? Animals sometimes do attack humans. And of course, humans sometimes do kill animals to protect themselves. If it comes to that, yes, as a veterinarian, I'm prepared to carry out euthanization. Using this poison. That capsule is poison, then. I was right. Someone tried to poison Orla, then. Huh? That capsule. It has the same letters on it as the one that was in Orla's stomach. Did Dr. Crab try to kill Orla? Why did he remove the pill, then? Please let me ask you one more question, Dr. Crab. What is it, Mr. Lawyer? You look so grave. I heard something disturbing from the writer Norma de Plume. The center demanded that the aquarium put the killer whale down a year ago. Put her down? But the aquarium owner refused their demand, saying it was an accidental death. But I hardly think a persistent organization like that would just give up and go away. I'm quite sure the power of money helped convince them. What makes you think that? Once a month, the owner and the vet disappear from this aquarium. And I came to find out that each time a large amount of money was being paid out. I think Ship-Shape Aquarium might be keeping some kind of secret. And that has something to do with the recent murder. Uh-oh. 5. Oh, damn. 5 psyche locks? That writer. She just has to stick her nose in everyone's business. Son of a gun. I should have dealt with it all more carefully. How am I ever gonna remove all those locks? Huh? Sorry to interrupt, but Prosecutor Blackwell wants Dr. Crab. Detective Fulbright? You again? You couldn't possibly have any more questions for me. Well, you see, we're having a little problem. We were going to call the animal keeper as a witness for the prosecution, but he's being very stubborn and refusing to testify. And so, we thought we'd ask you to be a witness in tomorrow's trial. Did you really now? Well, I'm not taking sides. I'll tell what I know, no more, no less. That would be fine. Now, if you would please come along with me. Well, it looks like we'll have to continue our talk at the trial tomorrow. Yeah, I had a feeling it wasn't going to let me do those psyche locks. I don't know what secret you and this aquarium are hiding, but I'll uncover it if it'll help save Miss Buckler. Give it your best shot, then. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, so both the people I suspected the most are going to be witnesses tomorrow. Great. Well, looks like we'll be going up against Dr. Crab in tomorrow's trial. I bet he'll be one tough customer. Okay, we better get our evidence organized for tomorrow. I'll have Athena hold on to the evidence I don't think I'll need in court. Hello? Mr. Wright, I went to Hickfield Clinic. That pill is poison! Like, yeah, we know. Apollo, use your indoor voice. Sorry about that. Anyway, I found out a lot, so I wanted to tell you right away. It turns out that mysterious capsule is a powerful sleeping drug. I called it 3 Z's. Apparently the brand name is 3 Z's. Okay, yeah, it says 3 Z's right on it. And they said the Ship-Shape Aquarium vet recently bought a large quantity from them. The vet? Dr. Herman Crab. 3 Z's is supposed to be for people, but Dr. Crab told them it would work on other mammals like orcas and dolphins too. So Dr. Crab's euthanization poison was actually sleeping pills? When Orla almost drowned today, was it because she'd been given sleeping pills? Yeah, the 3Z gave away that it was a sleeping pill. And I found out more than just that about the capsule. Dr. Hickfield himself gave me some information. Okay, but is it the real Dr. Hickfield or the weird patient who pretends to be him? Shipshape Aquarium had someone on their staff named Azura Summers, right? Yeah, the one who died a year ago. Well, Azura Summers was getting a certain medication from Hickfield Clinic last year. The same heart medication as Sasha Buckler. Really? Azura Summers had the same heart condition as Sasha? That is very interesting. Nice work, Apollo. Thank you. We'll be coming back to the office soon. Okay, Trucy and I will be here. Well, we better get back to the office and get ready for tomorrow. What are you going to do, Pearls? I thought I'd stay overnight here and be with Orla and Rifle. I'll be ready for a telecast during the trial tomorrow. Good luck to both of you. Thanks, Pearly. That way, when we prove Sasha's innocent, she can see Orla right away. This is interesting. The fact that they both have the same heart condition is very strange. The only assumption I can make is that, like, someone's been, like, poisoning them or something, and they need the medicine? I'm not sure. I'd love to see Sasha and Orla back together again, both free and clear. But before that can happen, I have to prove Sasha's innocence. What? The ship's doctor and Azura were romantically involved? Well, that's my theory, but I don't actually know if it's really true. Azura would never get involved with that cod-awful ship's doctor. Cod-awful? Ugh. That's a cod-awful pun, Buckler. But I do admit, they were friends. But would Azura send Dr. Crab videos, I wonder? Videos? What do you mean? Azura used to send her boyfriend videos of herself teaching the orca tricks. I used to help Azura take the videos on her TV phone. What if it's something else? Maybe he's, like, related to her boyfriend. Or maybe he was related to her? Who knows? This is an interesting bit of information. Summer's boyfriend has videos of her using a whistle to make the orca do tricks. So TV phones can shoot videos too, huh? My dumb phone sure can't. These TV phones are amazing. They can even record sounds you and I can't hear. All the equipment we use at Shipshape Aquarium is high-tech. Except you don't use smartphones, apparently. The ship's doctor sends away for all kinds of electronics. So all the high-tech stuff is Dr. Crab's doing, huh? Anyway, I still highly trout Azura's boyfriend was the ship's doctor. Oh. Highly trout. I was about to say, what the... She meant doubt. Okay. Come on, dude. Dr. Crab found a charm yesterday, and he was really shaken by it. charm. Hey, leave that alone. That belonged to Azura. What was Azura's charm doing in Rifle's stomach? That charm looked just like your keepsake of Azura. Yeah, well, she did say she and her boyfriend had matching charms. Were the ship's doctor and Azura really a couple? I can't believe it. I think Dr. Crab will be called as a witness today. There's still so many unanswered questions, but I hope to solve them all in today's trial. I believe in you too. I know you can do it. And we will, Sasha. We promise. Court is now in session for the trial of Sasha Buckler. The defense is ready. Ah! Ready. Now that my bird has assaulted the defense, I'm ready. Now I'm completely thrown off. Very good. It appears both the prosecution and the defense are ready. Yesterday, it was proven that the Orca was not guilty and that the victim fell to his death. Prosecutor Blackwell, did your investigation in the Orca pool area turn up anything? It did. We found a blood stain from the victim at the bottom of the pool. On this. Oh my, what a frightening looking rock. And you say it has a blood stain on it. Just looking at it gives me the willies. So, can we assume that there was no water in the pool at the time of the incident? Very good. What a clever little deduction. Oh, well, it's nice to get a compliment from the prosecution for a change. Prosecutor Blackwell has completely tamed the judge with his carrot and stick approach. I guess I should have brought a few carrots of my own. Right, moving along. I have prepared a witness. Buckler was the only one who entered that room when there was no water in the pool. The witness will prove that. Come to the stand, witness. Name and occupation. Dr. Herman Beep! Sniper, stay in there! And who was that cute little creature? Such a restless bird, quite unlike Taka. Beep! Wow, chalk one up for Taka. He shut up Sniper with a single sound. Son of a gun. Dr. Herman Crab, Shipshape Aquarium's veterinarian. And could you tell us the name of your cute little friend there as well? Your Honor, please focus on the case. Well, it's important to learn all we can about the witness. This is Sniper. Beep, 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 beep. She's the offspring of a penguin named Rifle. Sniper lives in my hair. She might cause a commotion now and then, but please try to ignore her. I was originally going to call the animal keeper to the stand, but he refused to testify, so I settled on the veterinarian. He refused to testify, huh? I'm suspecting him even more, to be honest. Now tell us. Why was the defendant in the Orca pool room when the water was drained? In the early morning hours of July 20th, Sasha was cleaning the Orca pool room. Sasha and Jack Shipley, the owner, were scheduled to do the cleaning together. During cleaning, the pool water is drained. While the cleaning was going on, Marlin was taking care of the Orca in the show pool. The pool water would never be drained unless the pool is being cleaned. And your claim is that the victim was made to fall to his death during the cleaning? Only Buckler and the owner had the security card necessary to enter the Orca pool room. And we already know from the security company's record of card usage that the defendant was in the Orca pool room during the defendant was in the Orca pool room during the time of cleaning. The witness's testimony and the record of security card usage are conclusive evidence. So no one besides the defendant was at the scene, and the water in the pool was drained. Uh-oh, the judge already seems to be leaning towards the other side. We have to strike fast. Your Honor, we're ready for our cross-examination now. Oh, yes, of course. Please proceed, Ben. Power of youth comes in handy at times like these. Again, at this point, I'm leaning towards Marlon as the killer. In the early morning hours of July 20th, Sasha was cleaning the Orca pool room.
Hold it!
Why is the cleaning done so early in the morning, especially in the middle of the night? Our aquarium is open every day of the year without break, so of course the cleaning has to be done at night when there are no visitors. No days off, is that it? I can relate to that. Yeah, I guess prisoners don't get to take days off. Things sure are different around our office, huh, boss? You don't have to rub it in quite so enthusiastically. So, was the defendant cleaning alone? No. Sasha and Jack Shipley, the owner, were scheduled to do the cleaning together. Oops, I meant to press that.
Hold it!
But Miss Buckley said that Mr. Shipley never showed up to help with the cleaning. I don't know anything about that. All I know is what was on the schedule. Maybe they changed plans. They probably felt awkward with each other after their fight. That's funny, Dangster. In any case, there's no proof the victim entered the Orca pool during the cleaning.
Objection!
If you don't stop your yammering, I will pull your tongue out and barbecue it. Gah! Do you have to be so violent? Proof or none, the victim must have entered the pool room during cleaning. Hey, Big Meaty Claws. Aw, thank you. Proof or none, the victim must have entered the pool room during cleaning. Witness, tell him why. Jack must have entered the Orca pool room. The reason I think so is because the record of card usage shows that Sasha entered the Orca pool room.
Hold it!
Don't you mean to say that the record shows both of their cards being used? No, only Sasha's, but they must have gone in together. Jack's body was found in that room too, so that's the only logical explanation. We talked about this just yesterday. What purpose does that brain of yours serve? You're even more bird-brained than rifle.
Objection!
Witness, I will not allow birds to be belittled in my presence. Limit your disparaging comments to the defense alone. So I get disparaged either way. Great. Bird lover, huh? I guess we're not destined to become best friends. That is fine. All I need is for you to talk about the state of the scene during cleaning. Alright, fine. You're both fucking weird. Oh, I don't know. I think the two of them were made for each other. You're both edgelord assholes, so during cleaning, the pool water is drained.
Hold it!
So the cleaning is done with the pool drained of water. That's right. They use the hoist there to lower themselves to the bottom of the pool. They can do regular cleaning with water in the pool, but this was an intensive session. I never cleaned my own lab, however. Don't you think it might be due, then? I guess I can't talk, though. Well, Sasha and Marlon come in and clean it for me on occasion. But I'm too busy myself. I have animals to look after, like this one, for example. Such an adorable little creature. It lends cheer to this bleak courtroom. Your reaction to Taka was very different, as I recall. Oh, Taka is a fine bird too, of course. Please continue, Dr. Crab, quickly now. As I was saying, Sasha was cleaning the orca pool room. While the cleaning was going on, Marlon was taking care of the orca in the show pool.
Hold it!
Hell yeah, deep you going for 5 years. A lot of my breakthroughs came from side conversation. I got bad news for you, IMYT. He is speaking the language of the gods. So Orla was moved all the way over to the show pool. Why is that? Well, it wouldn't do to get her covered in cleanser, would it? Of course she was moved. You don't take a bath while you're cleaning the tub, do you? Excellent point. I usually clean the tub after I take a bath myself. I was assigned to clean the shower stalls yesterday. They were cleaner than an Edo bath. Sorry, they were cleaner after an Edo bath by the time I was done. I guess Prosecutor Blackwell's the fastidious type. I polished it so well, I bet the inmates are slipping and sliding all over right about now. Maybe he's not so much the fastidious type as the prankster type. Somehow I don't think it's that either. Yeah, Edo bathhouse. This is America. Yeah, it's so funny because they made Simon Blackwell, this fucking character, is so, like, aggressively Japanese. Like, he literally has a samurai theme. But I guess he's an American prosecutor with a British accent. Anyway. Yeah, it's like Raw Danger, where with the character Mayor Goldstein, a blonde Japanese man who's an American, and also his name is Goldstein. He was Japanese, American, and Jewish all at once. Impressive. Anyway, cleaning the orca pool is just like cleaning the tub. The pool water would never be drained unless the pool is being cleaned.
Hold it!
There's no possibility it would be drained at any other time during the cleaning. None. Ugh, shot down with a single word. Why are you so certain? Think about it. If the pool water were drained, what would happen to the orca? The poor thing. Whose side are you on, Athena? Exactly, young lady. Without water, Orla would be alright for a short period of time. But anything longer than that would pose serious risks. She could even die. So the fact that Orla is alive and well is proof the water wasn't drained on her? That's right. The orca pool and the show stage pool are next door to each other. A hoist runs between the two to move the orca and equipment back and forth. When intensive cleaning is done, the orca is moved to the show stage pool first. So the water is only drained while the pool is being cleaned. Please add that information to your testimony. If there were no water in the pool, the orca could die. And yet...
Objection!
Oh, come on! Right when I thought I had something. Oh well.
Hold it!
Let me press it first. I guess you're right. Son of a gun. Then why did you harp on... Son of a gun. Then why did you harp on it so? The defense loves to make a fuss over nothing. You do like to stir up trouble, don't you, Mr. Lawyer? Just like this one. Beep, beep! How rude. Don't compare Mr. Right to Sniper. Granted, his suit may make him look a little like a penguin. Athena? Is that what she really thinks of me? Gah! Sniper and Miss Baby Chick will both stop all the peeping and cheeping. Miss Baby Chick? How dare you? No, wait, that actually sounds pretty cute. Wow, he just got away with calling a young woman a chick in court. Somehow we have to show that the water could have been drained at some other time. If we don't, Sasha will be the only one under suspicion. There must be a hint somewhere. I'd better look through the evidence again. I have to find out how the water could have been drained while Orla was there. I'm assuming the contradiction is on the very last line. Oh, later, Dankster. Shipley's autopsy?
Objection!
No. Hey, Electrica, welcome back. I'm getting a fucking another recommend for, like, a tech review of the MSI Claw. That's funny. That thing does kind of seem like a piece of shit, not gonna lie. I mean, there's that divider just for her, right?
Objection!
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it was weird nobody was addressing it. I kind of didn't think that could be the contradiction. If the water in the pool is drained, you say the orca could die. What was revealed so far? Not much. Not much. We, like, just got started with the cross-examination. But is that necessarily true? What are you talking about? There's a way to let the water out without harming the orca, isn't there? Your Honor, please allow me to submit this photograph. Oh, this is... As you can see, there is no water around the Skull Rock area. With the pool in this state, the victim could have been made to fall to his death. However, there is water on the other side of the partition. And Orla looks just fine. Son of a gun. In other words, if the partition is set up at the bottom of the pool, The water can be drained without doing Orla any harm. Are you implying the water could have been drained at a time other than during the cleaning? Yes, there is that possibility. Dr. Crab is shaking. Looks like he has something to hide. Could it have something to do with the calendar note about meeting with the victim? It might. I'll submit it to the judge. Your Honor, please take a look at this calendar. Ah, you waved that around in court yesterday. No need to drag out your souvenir today. Actually, I would like you to make note of the entry for the day of the incident. Let me see here. Meet the captain at the Orca pool at 7 a.m. This note is about a meeting planned with the victim. What? The defense would like to argue that at the time of the meeting, the pool may have been drained of its water. Whose calendar is this? It belongs to Dr. Herman Crab. Isn't that right, Dr. Crab? Son of a gun. So you suspect me, do you? What is the meaning of this calendar entry, Dr. Crab? Explain yourself. Fine. I was supposed to meet Jack at the Orca pool at that time, but I ended up not going. So you're saying you simply broke your promise. You can't get out of it that easily. I believe you have some explaining to do.
Objection!
Your blade is sharper than I thought, right, Dono? But your cut was shallow, a mere surface scratch. Both Dr. Crab and Rhyme? I guess both is an option, but I think it's just one of them. I'm thinking maybe Rhymes. Wait a minute. Wait, just a fucking second. Summer's boyfriend has videos of her using a whistle to make the orca do tricks. In that case, Summers' boyfriend would know the songs to command Orla. The only question is, who was her boyfriend? Herman Crab makes sense, I guess. I don't think... Marlon Rhymes, like, just joined the aquarium. Is it possible she was dating Marlon before that point? He may have joined the aquarium for ulterior motives. Yeah, I'm still not sure. But I'm starting to think more and more that it's him. Marlon is the strongest suspect in my book so far. Yeah, Marlon might be her boyfriend. And then he got a job at the aquarium sometime after her death. Maybe. There's a saying amongst prisoners. Do not see, hear, nor speak to smooth-talking lawyers. If you think the witness is suspicious, show your proof. Ugh, the calendar alone isn't good enough, huh? I have to prove the victim could have fallen to his death at 7 a.m. at that 7 a.m. meeting time. Let's put our heads together, boss. The victim could have fallen during cleaning when the pool was completely drained. Or, using the partition, it could have been at 7 a.m. with the water partially drained. What would be the major difference in circumstances between these two possibilities? What circumstance was different? The answer could really tell us something. What circumstance was different between the two possibilities of cleaning and 7 a.m.? The pool was half filled, the orca was there, the time of day was different. If the murder occurred at a time other than during cleaning, the orca must have been there. Oh, you're right, and that would mean that Orla witnessed the murder. Well, we've got it figured out. We need to cross-examine the orca. What's this? You're sheathing your sword so soon. Stop yammering to each other and show me how you wield your sword. Alright then, my sword is poised and ready. If the murder was committed at a time other than during cleaning, then Orla must have been present at the scene. Hold on. Ugh. If I can prove that the murder happened right in front of Orla, then I can prove that Miss Buckler is not guilty. It's just Dr. Crab is such an obvious potential killer that I feel like it has to be misdirecting me. Like, Marlin has been super nice, and Crab has just been a complete dick to us, which tells me that Marlin is probably the killer, just from a writing perspective. Order in the court! Mr. Wright, are you implying that the orca was a witness to the crime? That is exactly what I'm implying. Huh. And? How do you intend to prove the orca witnessed the murder? What are you going to do? Put the orca on the stand and cross-examine her? Simon, no. Don't tell Phoenix to cross-examine an animal! It didn't work out for the last prosecutor who did that. He's saying it as a joke, too. Literally the same thing Von Karma did. What are you gonna do? Put the orca on the stand and cross-examine it? I think he might. This is a critical point. I'm gonna think about it carefully. The defense will... This is stupid. Let's go. If I asked Orla if she witnessed the murder, I'm sure she would tell me everything. Really? How interesting. And how do you propose to communicate with the orca? Well, I'd have to think about that. Unlike some birds, an orca is incapable of human speech. No, I'm afraid I cannot allow you to cross-examine a creature that cannot speak. Unless the defense has some other way of communicating with the orca. No, I'm afraid I don't, Your Honor. I guess that was a silly idea. Please let me try again, Your Honor. Alright, it's not letting me cross-examine the whale. Damn. Mood mate. That's a good point. You could potentially use the mood matrix. I'll continue my cross-examination of Dr. Crab. Huh, that's fine with me, but I've already said everything I have to say. Yeah, that's probably not it. I think I have to present evidence. The defense will present evidence. Evidence that will prove Orla witnessed the murder. You're going to present evidence? Knowing the defense, I thought surely you would try to cross-examine the orca. I must say I'm a little disappointed. That's pretty funny. Gee, sorry to get your hopes up, Your Honor. Very well, let's see this evidence then. What evidence shows that the murder took place right in front of the orca? Well, there's a luminol reaction, so the blood could have gotten on Orla, couldn't it have?
Take that!
This photo indicates where we discovered luminol reactions yesterday. By accident, we got some of the luminol testing fluid on Orla. We were then very surprised to see luminol reactions on Orla's body.
Objection!
So what of it? There's nothing odd about that. As was discussed in yesterday's trial, the orca was bleeding. Traces of the orca's blood were also found on the skull rock. The orca must have injured herself when she rammed the rock. So that cloud of blood Miss Day Bloom saw was from Orla headbutting the skull rock, was it? The victim slammed into it when he fell. Orla also rammed into it. Orla also rammed into it. Maybe she thought it was some kind of trick? Like, it sounds like she's mimicking the victim, because the victim, like, fell down and headbutted the rock, right? Those luminol reactions you saw in the orca are most likely from her headbutting.
Objection!
But what's odd is the position of those bloodstains. Please take a good look at the photograph. Yeah, it probably shouldn't be on her tail, too. Yesterday, Miss Day Plume said the blood disappeared when Orla put on the hat. That testimony indicated that Orla's injuries were under the hat area. However, these luminol reactions are in two entirely separate areas from her injuries. These bloodstains can't be Orla's own blood from when she was headbutting. Then, where did the blood come from? It's my firm belief that it's the victim's blood. The victim was killed right in front of Orla. And the victim's blood spattered onto Orla's body.
Gah!
Break recording. Now it finally all makes sense. Orla was a witness to the murder, so that's why. Orla? Boss, something's wrong with Orla. What? You're right, she's listless. And she's sinking. There's one more fact that indicates Orla was a witness to the murder. There's more. The culprit was afraid Orla could somehow reveal what she witnessed. And that's why they did what they did. It's the only thing that makes sense. I have to present that evidence. That evidence that proves the culprit thought Orla was a dangerous witness. I'm thinking it's the pill, but let me save first.
Take that!
The defense would like to submit this evidence. What's this? It looks like some sort of medicine. It literally looks like one of the pills from Dr. Mario. Like, line up the red side with some of the red viruses. Yellow side for the yellow ones. It's a sleeping drug, Your Honor. A very powerful one. This sleeping drug was discovered in Orla's stomach yesterday. The culprit tried to drown Orla by putting her into a deep sleep. Tried to drown the orca? But why? Right, Dono. Are you trying to tell this court that the perpetrator tried to kill the orca off to prevent a witness from talking? Do you really expect to defeat me with that feeble attack? My sword has been drawn. I'm not about to sheathe my evidence now. Orcas have an enormous potential for intelligence. The possibility that Orla could somehow manage to reveal the truth can't be denied. The culprit believed in this possibility, and that's why they tried to kill her. Dr. Herman Crab, you purchased the sleeping drug, didn't you? What? Does this mean the veterinarian tried to do away with the orca? Who but a veterinarian would better know how to disguise an orca's death? He could even prevent the police from examining Orla's body. Why you? Are you actually accusing me of trying to murder the orca? How dare you! How dare you slander the noble profession of veterinarian! Eek! Ugh! My goodness, one could cut the tension in this courtroom with a knife. Stop kicking the stand. Yes, I admit to purchasing that sleeping drug. However, it was subsequently stolen from my lab. That's such a flimsy excuse. It's the truth. What else can I say? Any one of the crew members could have entered my lab. I guess that weakens my evidence quite a bit. Besides, think about it for a minute. Who was it that treated Orla after she swallowed the drug? It was I. But, as I recall, it took you quite a while to give that treatment. You didn't even come on your own. We had to go get you. Son of a gun. You just remember all sorts of little details, don't you, Mr. Lawyer? The orca pool and the lab are far apart. It's little wonder he didn't know Orla's condition.
Objection!
Didn't know? That's highly doubtful. As far apart as they were, Dr. Crab still had a way to know about Orla's condition. We're gonna out him for using illegal hardware now. The defense would like to submit evidence that the witness knew about Orla's condition.
Take that!
The torpedo. You just had to bring that up, didn't you? I want to know why it's not legal. With this advanced data system, surely you would have known Orla's condition.
Objection!
Wait just 1 minute. What is this torpedo? Dr. Crab, how dare you bring a weapon of mass destruction into my courtroom? The torpedo, or Tele-Observation Real-Time Pertinent Data Organizer, is a data system. Until yesterday, only Dr. Crab and Mr. Shipley knew about the torpedo. It isn't legally approved in this country, so it was kept a secret from the police. It's illegal. Dr. Crab, I demand an explanation. Son of a gun. You and your big mouth, Mr. Lawyer. Oh, look at the fucking little pangy! Look at it! Look what it's doing with the stethoscope! I love that. That's adorable. Yes, it's true. I'm using an illegal system to monitor the creatures at the aquarium. The system uses sensors like these, and yes, there's one in the orca pool too. These sensors and sound wave. Why isn't your mouth moving? I guess the mouth moving script broke. Either that or Dr. Crab just decided to become a ventriloquist on top of a veterinarian. These sensors send sound waves to the water to gather data on the creatures. If it finds abnormalities in their condition, the torpedo alerts me of the sound. Oh my goodness, how very high tech. But if it's illegal, I will not turn a blind eye. This matter will be appropriately dealt with at a separate time. Now then, Mr. Wright, please continue. With the torpedo, I'm sure Dr. Crab noticed the danger Orla was in. But he made no attempt to come to her aid on his own. And the reason for that is that Dr. Crab wanted Orla dead. The torpedo didn't give me a warning message. That's why I didn't know there was anything wrong with Orla. The sensor in the orca pool wasn't working during the police's investigation. Well, that's convenient.
Objection!
Can you prove that statement?
Objection!
What's with him? I guess this is also high-tech for Prosecutor Blackwell that it's making him a little funny. Funny? Yes, I find this all very funny. Witness those sensors send sound waves through the water, correct? But what if there isn't any water? Then they wouldn't work. They would automatically switch off. I see. And where is the sensor in the Orca pool located? I don't know. Jack is the one who attached it for me. You don't know? Then I will tell you. The police found a sensor just like the one you showed us. They found it attached to the table at the bottom of the pool. Table? This table? That's on the dry side. Of course. If that's the case, then Jack put it in a pretty bad position. It literally will not work if the pool is drained. Table. Do you mean the table in this photograph? That's right. Don't you get it yet, right, Dono? It wouldn't have worked at all. Great. The table is on the Skull Rock side of the partition. It's affixed to the bottom of the pool and can't be moved. Oh, and so if the water was drained from the Skull Rock side of the pool... Precisely. Without water, the torpedo sensor would not work. Witness, when did that sensor automatically switch off? Hang on, I'll look it up. The only times lately were during cleaning 2 days ago and the investigation yesterday. Of course I knew the pool would be drained while they cleaned it. But I had no idea they drained it for the investigation. No one let me know. That's why I didn't know about Orla's condition yesterday. So Dr. Crab really did want to save Orla. Did you hear that right, Dono? Yes, the water can be drained without harm to the orca if the partition is used. But if the water is drained from the Skull Rock side, the sensor turns itself off. If the sensor was always on except for during the cleaning and the investigation, it means there must have been water in the pool at all other times. It was never drained. In other words, no one but the defendant could have committed the crime. Ah! Order in the court! This completely shatters the defense's argument. But... The fact still remains that Orla was nearly killed with Dr. Crab's sleeping drug.
Objection!
But aren't you forgetting one important question? When was the sleeping drug given to the orca? You're right, that hasn't been discussed yet, has it? The orca pool is the scene of the murder. The police were there all day yesterday. The only way to give the drug to the orca undetected is to put it in her food. Yesterday, someone gave the orca food during the trial. Someone did. I'm afraid I don't remember that. Wouldn't that have been Marlin? You don't remember? You're not that old yet, are you? It was the defendant, Sasha Buckler. It wasn't just Sasha, though. Marlin was also there. Marlin could have spiked the fucking food. I am becoming more and more confident that Marlin is the killer. Ah! If it's not Sasha, then it has to be Marlin. So that is the orca that stands accused, is it? Aw, she's waving her flipper at us. Maybe she's cheering us on? Orla, wish Phoenix and Athena good luck. The fish! Who fed her that fish? Marlin could have shoved the pill in that fish. She wouldn't have known she was feeding her pills in that case, if Marlin just shoved the pill in the fish's mouth. So your argument is that Miss Buckler is the one who gave the orca the drug. The prosecution's argument hasn't changed. Buckler made the victim fall to his death and then manipulated the orca to pin it on her. Still not satisfied? She further planned to kill the orca with the sleeping drug. I didn't hear any reports of Dr. Crab feeding Orla. Maybe he didn't have a hand in Orla's attempted murder after all. But is there anybody else who could have fed Orla besides Sasha? It's definitely him. I'm like 100% confident. It has to be Marlin. If that's true, the defendant is the one who fed the sleeping drug to the orca. It's true, the defendant is the one who fed the sleeping drug to the orca. Then that places even more suspicion on her than ever.
Objection!
Marlin was with her. The defense objects to the prosecution's claims. Well, you still haven't admitted defeat. Prosecutor Blackwell, I don't appreciate the way you only mention the parts that are convenient for you. Huh. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? The prosecution failed to mention that Miss Buckler wasn't the only one to feed Orla. As you will all recall, there was another person who gave Orla food. Oh, you mean that person? Looks like Athena remembers now too. Congrats, Sasha. Time to celebrate. Go on, eat up. That's a lot of fish. Oh, Mr. Wright, no. I don't want to believe it either, but we can't ignore the truth. The other person who fed Orla during the trial was...
Take that!
It has to be him. Please recall when Orla was found not guilty yesterday. Marlin Rhymes gave the orca a large quantity of food. If the sleeping drug was mixed in with that food, it could be given to the orca without arousing police suspicion. Now that you mention it, I do remember that flip-flopper feeding the orca.
Objection!
So you remembered, did you? Yeah, I think that has to be it. Marlin is the previous victim's boyfriend. That's probably it. He might have killed the fucking owner of the aquarium because he blamed her. I see the time for a true sword fight has come. I call Marlin Rhymes the stand. Mr. Lawyer, both Miss Orca Lover and Marlin Rhymes are important members of our crew. I don't want to suspect either of them, but I'm ready to accept whatever truth you find. Here, take this. That charm. It's the charm that matches the one Azura Summers had, isn't it? So you and Miss Summers were romantically involved, weren't you, Dr. Crab? What? No, of course not. Sorry to disappoint you, but this doesn't belong to me. At the time, I thought it was Azura's, so I grabbed it. But it wasn't hers. Now it's up to you, Mr. Lawyer, to figure out whose charm it was. I will. Thank you, Dr. Crab. After all, I'm interested in the outcome of this trial, too. Now then, please summon Marlin Rhymes to the witness stand. What's going on? What's everybody making that face for? I bet he starts, like, singing in his breakdown animation, too, and then, like, passes out or something. I haven't been watching the trial, and nobody's told me anything. Marlon Rhymes, you are under suspicion for the attempted murder of the Orca. I see. Oh, if it's already out. Mr. Rhymes? Is he really going to admit it? Fine, I'll tell the truth. Sasha is lying to protect that orca. At 3:30 a.m. on the 20th, there was still water in the orca pool. The incident happened before the orca was moved to the show pool. Orla killed the captain by bashing him 30 feet high and making him slam into the water. So I thought the orca should pay the consequences. Now we're back to the orca again. I did not see that testimony coming. Now wait just 1 minute. Yesterday Orla was proven innocent. Besides, you said Orla was in the show pool during the cleaning. I didn't want to sell Sasha out. That's why I didn't tell the truth. But the fact is, all three of us, the captain, Sasha, and me, were cleaning the pool room. But Dr. Crab and Miss Buckler both said you were at the show stage. Well, the only thing Dr. Crab knew about the cleaning was what I told him. I didn't give him a whole lot of details either. Maybe he misunderstood. And Sasha is lying to protect the orca. She can't tell the truth. Sasha put blood on the skull rock herself to make a fake blood stain. I think it's pretty brave of her to let herself get arrested to protect the orca. Mr. Rhymes, how can you lie like that? It's the truth. Besides, wouldn't it be better for you if I wasn't lying? If the orca did it, you win your case. What? This is all very hard to believe. But if Mr. Rhymes' story is true, Miss Buckler would be innocent and the orca would be the killer. Meaning if we turned our backs on Orla, we could save Sasha? Having a witness lie to save your own client? What a dirty, underhanded tactic, right, Dono?
Objection!
Yesterday, the defense proved Orla was not guilty. We have no intention of going back on our assertions now. What are you saying, Mr. Wright? All you gotta do is admit the orca did it and Sasha goes free. Isn't a lawyer supposed to act in his client's best interest? But that wouldn't be acting in her interest. Miss Buckler believes Orla is innocent. And we, of course, believe that Miss Buckler herself is innocent too. Acting in the client's best interest is an important part of our job as lawyers. Using dirty means to win a verdict would destroy our client's faith in us. Well, the ends justify the means, don't they? That's right. We believe in both Miss Buckler and Orla's innocence. Huh? I just don't understand how you can treat a human and an orca equally. Sasha, the orca, you can only save one of them. I don't know about that. I think I can save them both. All I have to do is disprove your testimony. Oh yeah? Then go ahead and try. I will do just that. If I can't tear down his testimony, I won't be able to save both of them. I have to find a weak spot and start tearing. Sasha's lying to protect that orca. Oops.
Hold it!
What exactly do you claim Miss Buckler is lying about? Sasha put that bloodstain on the skull rock and stuff herself as false evidence. She left fake traces to try and save the orca.
Objection!
Witness, if you keep talking nonsense, I will seal your mouth shut. The defense supports the prosecution's idea. Mr. Wright, my testimony helped your client. You ought to be happy. I want to save both Orla and Miss Buckler. I won't accept anything less. Now that's understood. Please continue with your testimony. Fine. Yeah, he's really, really trying to get the Orca to take the fall for him. He has to be the killer. At 3:30 a.m. on the 20th, there was still water in the Orca pool.
Hold it!
When the victim was killed, how much water was in the pool? It was before the pool was drained for cleaning, so it was full. You went into the Orca pool room and saw this yourself? Dr. Crab said that you were at the show stage.
Objection!
But it's possible that Dr. Crab was misinformed or that he misunderstood. The witness already explained this. Are you taking this meaningless tack? If you want to play games, Taka here would be more happy to play with you. We'd better be careful how we press the witness. Taka is watching us like a hawk. Witness, continue. He is a hawk. The incident happened before the Orca was moved to the show pool.
Hold it!
Accurate depiction of Simon Blackwell. Oh, except for that part, I guess. So you're saying the incident took place before the cleaning began? Yeah, I guess so. The captain, Sasha, and I were gonna do the cleaning together. It's much more efficient than trying to have just one person do it alone. In the defense's case, however, more lawyers means simply more lawyers, nothing more. What? You're one to talk. All you have on your side is a cantankerous bird. What about me? I'm up here all alone. Are you people done? You need the witness to keep you focused? For shame, right, Dono? Hey, I was the only one who kept my mouth shut. Anyway, the incident happened in the Orca pool before the cleaning got started. Ola killed the captain by bashing him 30 feet high and making him slam into the water.
Hold it!
Can an Orca even do that? Send a person flying up into the air like that? Yep, of course. I've seen Orcas bash and seals 60 feet into the air. So naturally Orla could do that to the captain, too. What a frightening thought. You mention it so casually, Mr. Rhymes. Well, what else can I say? It's the truth. Mr. Rhymes is claiming that Orla killed the victim by sending him flying into the air. But would something like that even be possible in the Orca pool room? There's something about that statement that bothers me. And so you witnessed the moment the victim was killed by the Orca, is that right? Ugh. Exactly. So I thought the Orca should pay the consequences.
Hold it!
And that's why you put the sleeping drug in Orla's food. Ahoy! Yo! Yo, yo, ho, ho! Sasha could be found guilty if we let him be, but if the Orca died, Sasha could go free. I thought if the Orca was already dead, Sasha might tell the truth and free herself. It might seem cruel, but a man kill an animal has to be put down. The culprit must have tried to do away with Orla because she was a witness to the crime. But if Mr. Rhymes is the culprit, why would he try to protect Sasha? I'm sensing some very complex emotions from Mr. Rhymes. Interesting. So why is he so intent on protecting Sasha? Maybe because of her friendship with the woman who died before? Azura, that's it. I need more information before I can do a proper analysis. I'm gonna tear down his testimony, then I guess I have to present evidence. Of course, we don't believe Mr. Rhymes' testimony, but he's suggesting the murder took place in the Orca pool. Unless we can disprove that, we won't be able to save both Orla and Sasha. .30 a.m. on the 20th. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense. .65-foot fall. Yeah, that would be, like, not right.
Objection!
What he said is only half of how far the captain fell. When lies are piled on top of each other, contradictions start to emerge. This time is no different. Are you saying there's some kind of inconsistency in my testimony? That's exactly what I'm saying. You claimed that the victim was sent flying about 30 feet into the air. The autopsy report shows the apparent cause of death to be from a 65-foot fall. What? Additionally, in your testimony a moment ago, you said at 3:30 a.m. on the 20th there was still water in the Orca pool. With the pool being 65 feet deep, there's only 30 feet between the water and ceiling. If the pool was full of water as you claimed, it would be impossible for the victim to fall about 65 feet as the autopsy states. Ugh! Caught lying. Mr. Rhymes claimed he was in the Orca pool room so he could make these statements. But the truth must be he was at the show stage, just as Dr. Crab and Sasha testified. I believe that brings us back around to the Orca didn't do it. I didn't believe the witness's testimony from the outset. I am grateful to you, Right Dono, for shutting the witness up. As I thought, the only person who could have killed the victim is Sasha Buckler. That fact still remains, whether the witness was the one who tried to kill the Orca or not. Son of a... Mr. Rhymes was right about one thing. His testimony was advantageous to our case. Pointing out the contradiction in his statement will only drive us into a corner. As Prosecutor Blackwell said, suspicion against Miss Buckler is now deepened. Uh-oh, if I don't do something fast, the judge is gonna find Sasha guilty. Mr. Wright, isn't there anything we can do? There has to be a way to prove Sasha is innocent. At a time like this, the thing to do is turn my thinking around. Instead of trying to prove that Sasha couldn't have done it, I have to think about what made it possible for someone else to have done it. As long as the crime scene is the Orca pool room, and Sasha is the only one who could have committed the crime. No need for pity or boldness, just finish him off with a swift verdict. It appears the defense has no objections. Very well, I will give my verdict.
Hold it!
Your Honor, please hold off on that verdict. But you are so quiet, Mr. Wright. Do you have something to say now? The defense has a counter-argument. You do? Pitiful. Such desperation. You look pale. Are you sure you're prepared to make this counter-argument? The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. I'll never forget those words, no matter how many years go by. Even though it's probably just a bluff, I'll give it to them with a smile. What if the scene of the crime was somewhere else? The scene of the crime? Somewhere else? What? You're finding fault with the police investigation now. As I understand it, the prosecution's argument is as follows. The scene of the crime was the Orca pool room. Only the defendant and victim entered that room when there was no water in the pool. Therefore, only the defendant could have committed the crime. That is correct. But if the scene of the crime was not the Orca pool room, then somebody other than the defendant could have committed the crime. Are you sure you know where you're going with this? I might not be too sure, but I can't back down now. Mr. Wright, I hope that I'm wrong, but this isn't one of your bluffs by any chance. Of course not. The judge knows me far too well. And do you have a theory on where the actual scene of the crime was? Yes, of course. Think, Phoenix, think. Think of a place other than the Orca pool room where one could fall to one's death. Then by all means, please share your theory with the court. Where was the real scene of the murder? Maybe the show pool? The show pool is the same depth as the Orca pool.
Take that!
The show stage pool might have been drained of water at some point as well. And if so, it would be just as possible to fall to one's death there as the Orca pool. Right, don't know. What you're doing is a disgrace to your profession. I sincerely hope you have some basis for what you're suggesting. Of course I do. I will, as soon as I think of something. The victim's body was found in the Orca pool. How do you explain that?
Objection!
How about if, after the victim was killed in the show stage pool, his body was moved to the Orca pool? How about if? What kind of presentation of your argument is that? You better have a reasonable explanation of how the body was moved. There's no turning back now. I have to think of a way the body could have been moved. Was there something at the scene that could have been... I see it. Right up there.
Take that!
That makes sense. The hoist runs between the Orca pool room and the show stage. The stretcher can be hung from the hoist to move things like Orla or the Skull Rock. 5-3 moment. It's 5-3. That's Dual Destinies. Third case. Right. Aristotle Means case. Yeah, that was kind of the same thing. The stretcher can be hung from the hoist to move things like Orca or the Skull Rock, like Orla or the Skull Rock. The stretcher could have also been used to move the dead body. Yes, if the stretcher can move the Orca or the Skull Rock, it seems likely it could move a dead body as well. Wow, somehow that worked. I just might be able to pull this off. If the show pool was the scene of the crime, somebody else could have done it.
Objection!
You desperately spew conjecture, and now you even make up a crime scene. Oh, it broke again. Ah! Eek! Not again! You don't have the soul of a warrior. You don't deserve to be on the battlefield. And even your fabrication is half-baked. It's a disgrace. What do you mean half-baked? The hoist can be operated from the Orca pool room only. Gah. And the only person who entered the Orca pool room was the defendant. So even if the body was moved, the only one who could have moved it was the defendant herself. But didn't the victim have a key? The killer could have stolen the key off of his body, could they not have? Narg! Order, so if it comes back to the defendant, no matter which pool, so it comes back to the defendant, no matter which pool it was. Meaning, I can't clear Sasha either way? Sasha said she moved Orla and the Skull Rock. And I believe her. So could it be possible that she moved the body herself without being aware of it? I guess you could have shoved the body in the rock. Hey Das, good to see you. Luminol. Mr. Wright, do you have an objection to Prosecutor Blackwell's claim? So that's why Orla rammed into the rock? Maybe, if the body was in there. Oh, that would make sense. If she heard the sound that tells her to do the rescue maneuver, she might have tried to get the captain, thinking she was supposed to save him, but couldn't get inside the rock, and ended up hurting herself. Do I have an objection to the claim that the defendant moved the body? I have no objections. Miss Buckler must have been the one who moved the body. What? Mr. Wright, are you admitting the defendant committed the murder? No. I'm simply conceding that she was the only one who could have moved the body. However, I contend Miss Buckler was not aware that that is what she was doing. The culprit made her move it, unbeknownst to her. The defendant moved a dead body without recognizing that it was a dead body? How could that be possible? The body was found in the Orca pool. It must have been moved there somehow. I might find some kind of hint of the thing she moved with the stretcher. The culprit made Miss Buckler move the body along with this piece of evidence.
Take that!
The Skull Rock? Miss Buckler told me yesterday that she moved the Skull Rock when she was cleaning. The only thing Miss Buckler moved to the Orca pool are Orla and the Skull Rock. I would like to suggest that the victim's body may have been inside the Skull Rock. What? Hidden inside the rock, the body could have been moved to the Orca pool with the hoist. At the show stage, Marlon Rhymes loaded up the Skull Rock with the body inside, and then he used the walkie-talkie to let Miss Buckler know the rock was loaded. Miss Buckler operated the hoist from the Orca pool room and moved the stretcher. She moved the rock without knowing the body was inside. Do you really think there's enough space inside the Skull Rock to place a body? The swashbuckler flyer indicates it could be possible. Please focus on the question at the bottom left. Oh, it says, who will obtain the gold coins hidden in the skull rock? In that case, I suppose the rock is most likely hollow. What's more, if the body was inside the skull rock, it explains the remaining unanswered questions. Such as... Please take a look at the security footage of the scene Miss Day Plume witnessed. Where did the body that Miss Day Plume saw come from? Please recall. Oh. Orla did get it open then. What was Orla doing to the skull rock at this time? She was headbutting it. Oh. That's right. Orla's ramming released the body from the skull rock. The body had been placed inside the skull rock and moved there from the show stage. I assert that the real murder scene was in fact the show stage pool.
Silence!
Huh. What rubbish is this now? You don't have a single scrap of evidence.
Objection!
It's easy enough to verify what I saw. Take a look inside the skull rock for yourself. You should find some kind of proof that the body was there. Blood fibers, hair. Sorry, blood, fibers, hair. What the fuck is a blood fiber? Gah! Right, Dono. Mr. Wright, that was incredible. You turned things completely around. And to think, it all started with that half-baked bluff, too. Phew, that was a close one. Did you really have to add that last bit? If the murder took place at the show stage, then who is the perpetrator? It is naturally the person who was at the show stage. Mr. Rhymes? Weren't you the one who loaded the skull rock onto the stretcher at the show stage? Wow, Mr. Wright, that was some pretty smart brain work you did there. To be honest, I never thought you could figure it out. I tried to protect myself, but I guess it came back to bite me. Are you confessing you gave false testimony before Mr. Rhymes? That's perjury. Yeah. What Mr. Wright says is true. The body was inside the skull rock. And it's true the captain was killed in the show pool, too. What? He's admitting it that easily? This time, I'm gonna tell you the whole truth about what happened that day. You're gonna lie again, aren't you? This is not, like, a confession. He has another excuse. In the show pool, the orca shot the captain up into the air. Then the captain came down and slammed into the water. I can still remember the spectators' screams clearly. All Sasha did was move the body. She was trying to protect the orca. When Miss Day Plume witnessed the orca finding the body, I freaked. So now we're back to the orca again, I see. If you were going to give testimony like that, why did I bother putting you on the stand? All I'm doing is telling the truth. That day, Sasha wanted to do the old version of the Swashbuckler Spectacular. So I suggested she hide the body in the skull rock and move it to the orca pool. I was gonna figure out what to do with the body after the show was over. The orca is the one that killed the captain. It wasn't me, and it wasn't Sasha. So it was Mr. Rhymes' idea to hide the body in the skull rock. But if Mr. Rhymes is the culprit, why would he protect Sasha? False charges against Sasha would mean he himself would escape suspicion, so why? Mr. Wright, how about if you leave this to me? Athena, do you mean you heard something? Yep, noise. Discord in Mr. Rhymes' heart. So that means somewhere in his testimony there's an inconsistency in his emotions. Alright, Athena, give him a good counseling session. You got it, boss. Huh? What's this? What are you getting, Athena? This testimony is pretty complex. Feelings of deep sadness and intense anger are being called up. Those two emotions appear to be running out of control. I knew it. He's definitely the previous victim's boyfriend. Out of control emotions. Is that going to be a problem? We'll have to probe their cause if we want to get his true emotions and testimony. There might even be odd or unnatural spots in his testimony he isn't aware of. Alright, let's probe for the cause of his out-of-control emotions, then. I'll explain how to probe. Let's find the root cause together. When you see something off in a statement, press probe. Oh, we're getting a tutorial. Ugh. I know. Shut the fuck up. Why are you giving me tutorials? The only thing I can think is that they did this in case someone does the DLC case first. But who the fuck would do that? That's dumb. If you still haven't found anything after all the statements and images, I'll help. Great. Alright. I'll get started comparing the statements with the images. Ooh, one of these. In the show pool, the orca shot the captain up into the air. Then the captain came down and slammed into the water. I can still remember the spectators' screams clearly. All Sasha did was move the body. She was trying to protect the orca. When Miss Day Plume witnessed the orca finding the body, I freaked. This doesn't really make sense, because that would mean that there's this many witnesses we could just ask. I feel like when he's saying this, he might be thinking of the moment his girlfriend was killed. I can still remember the spectator's screams clearly. It seems possible, at least. Damn it, I'm trying to press probe here.
Got it!
Nope, that's not it. Cause of his out-of-control emotions. Well, his complex emotions must tie in with Sasha somehow, right?
Got it!
Guess not. I mean, he hates the orca, right? Am I supposed to indicate Orla?
Got it!
Mr. Rhymes, you're angry with Orla, aren't you? Angry? At an orca? Why would I be? If you think I have some reason to be mad, then show me some proof. Do I have proof that Mr. Rhymes has a reason to be mad? I've got your proof right here. Somewhere, I'm just not sure where at the moment. You're accusing me without any proof. That's low, man. If you want to fight with just words, why not settle this with a rap battle? No thanks. Maybe some other time. But this isn't working. If I can't come up with a reason for his anger, I better think of a new approach. Okay, I need to pick something else. Phoenix is definitely right, though. He hates that orca, probably for killing his girlfriend. Wait a minute.
Got it!
That's it. I doubt there were any spectators there at the show stage when the owner died. If there had been, those witnesses would have told us the crime scene right away. What? Oh, right. Of course. I just made a mistake. He's thinking about when his girlfriend died. That has to be it. Okay, that made the sadness subside. So maybe the spectators part was what was making him sad. I wonder why he would make that mistake. Saying spectators were there? How strange. The only thing I can think of is that he was mixing up one memory with another. Like, he was in a similar situation before, and it was deeply imprinted on his heart. A situation when an orca killed somebody and there were spectators there. Hey, I think I know why he's mixing up his memories. The reason why Mr. Rhymes mixed up his memories is...
Take that!
Mr. Rhymes, I think I know what happened. Could you have been mixing up what happened a year ago with this incident? Maybe that's why you slipped and said the owner was killed in front of spectators? What? How did you... You're right. I did see the orca kill somebody a year ago. But what about it? I was just one of the spectators. Really? Just another spectator? There must have been a reason why you feel great sadness about that incident last year.
Silence!
Stop this nonsensical scrutiny of feelings. Just present evidence to prove your point. Beep. Boss, do we have any kind of evidence that would back us up here? There is one piece that comes to mind that might explain his sadness. Well, I'm waiting. Let's see this evidence that has to do with Marlon Rhymes' sadness.
Take that!
Azura Summers died an accidental death 1 year ago. This is her boyfriend's charm. Hey, what are you doing with that charm? It was found in Rifle's stomach yesterday. Judging by your reaction, I believe this charm belongs to you. I guess I need to push him just a little harder to make him admit it. When Mr. Rhymes said the word charm, he was very rattled. We better examine this charm a little more. Good idea. Let's look inside it. Huh? What's this? A photo? Is it them together? Well, there you go. Hey, this is Azura Summers and Marlon Rhymes. Caught him. Mr. Rhymes, you and Azura Summers were a couple, weren't you? Ugh. So what if we were a couple? Doesn't have anything to do with the captain's case. You believe you saw the orca kill your girlfriend. That's the cause of your sadness. Isn't that emotion of yours connected to the current case?
Silence!
The only thing you revealed was the witness's connection to the victim of last year's incident. What does the witness's past have to do with the case at hand? I don't know yet. But we managed to pinpoint the source of his sadness. Now let's delve into who Mr. Rhymes is angry at. Well, the orca. In the show pool, the orca shot the captain in the air. Now, we probe.
Got it!
Mr. Rhymes, you're angry with Orla, aren't you? Angry? At an orca? Why would I be? If you think I have some reason to be mad, then show me some proof. Do I have proof that Mr. Rhymes has a reason to be mad? Maybe you don't have a reason to be angry at Orla. That's right, I like orcas. Okay, I thought it was gonna be one of those fake-out ones, never mind. I bet that evidence we just took a look at would come in handy here. This charm indicates that you were Azura Summer's boyfriend. I'm sure you believe that Orla killed your girlfriend a year ago. You lost your girlfriend, and so you've been angry at Orla. Alright, I'll admit it. I'll never forgive that orca. Azura is dead, and that orca is still swimming around happy as a clam. I became an animal keeper just so I could prove that orca is a killer. You're right. I want that orca to pay. There, do you feel good dragging up a person's past? But it still doesn't change anything. Still some noise left. He's right. I disagree. It does change things. His out-of-control emotions quieted down. Now we should be able to find the truth behind that emotion. In the show's pool, the orca shot the captain up into the air. Then the captain came down and slammed into the water. I can still remember the captain's dead body clearly. All Sasha did was move the body. She's trying to protect the orca. When Miss De Plume witnessed the orca finding the body, I freaked. You freaked? But...
Got it!
You don't seem surprised. When Miss De Plume witnessed the orca finding the body, you freaked? Really? What are you getting at? If Miss De Plume is a witness, Orla was guaranteed to be accused of the murder. Didn't it work out exactly as you'd hoped? In order to have Orla put down, you made sure Miss De Plume witnessed that scene. Just a big floating head there now. So you figured all that out, did you? Mr. Rhymes, are you admitting it? I didn't really want to have to fight anybody but the orca. But you leave me no choice. Huh? Well then. Now it's time to get serious. Ahoy! What? Yo, ho, ho! Yo, hoy, me brothers represent. Avast, you grass eaters, stay free! Take me words and pop them in your mouth. Scrubbing grass eaters, kneel to me feet. Yo, ho, ho! Bro, I'm ready for the showdown! Okay, that was something. What is going on? Where did this pirate fellow come from? He looks like a completely different person. Order? If we don't have order, Prosecutor Blackwell will yell at us. Even Frostier Blackwell is at a loss for words. So I plan to have that wench be a witness? Oh, you caught me out. It'd be true, I thought that orca's murderous ways should be found out. That'd be why I schemed to have Day Plume see the body. So you admit it. You deliberately framed Orla. It'd be true. But what skin be that off anybody's nose? That orca be a murderin' scurvy dog. I may have a grudge against that orca, but I always felt grateful towards the captain. The orca murdered Azora and the captain, so of course she should walk the plank. Good. I don't have a response to that. I agree it wouldn't make sense for him to kill the owner. Why would he? But his hatred for Orla, on the other hand, comes through loud and clear. Wait a minute. If killing Mr. Shipley doesn't make sense, who would it make sense for Rhymes to kill? Maybe my theory has been all wrong. Your Honor, I think I just became aware of a new fact. Oh? And what is that? Now that we know about Mr. Rhymes' intense hatred of Orla, it turns the premise we've been arguing on its ear. I'll now reveal the identity of the individual Mr. Rhymes meant to kill from the start. Well, there's only... It's not Sasha, is it?
Take that!
Oh, never mind. Day Plume? Why would he kill Day Plume? Did he want to kill Dr. Crab, actually?
Take that!
Who was he trying to kill, then? I mean, I know he wants the orca dead, but like... Oh. Oh, maybe he like...
Take that!
What? So the witness's intent was to kill the orca? Exactly. The witness's intended victim was not Jack Shipley. From the start, it was all a scheme to kill Orla. The orca was his true target. Jack Shipley is the one who died. The orca is alive and quite well. Nuke the whales. He's right. He wanted to kill the orca, and yet it was Jack Shipley who fell to his death. How did that happen? Wait a minute. What if Mr. Rhymes wanting to kill Orla was somehow connected to Mr. Shipley's death? At a loss for words, are you? What happened to your bravado a moment ago? Enough of these reckless words without any basis in fact.
Objection!
They aren't reckless words. The basis for my claim is at the real murder scene, the show pool. What are you talking about? It's my contention that two incidents happened at the show pool. The attempted murder of the orca and the victim falling to his death. First of all, in order to kill the orca, Mr. Rhymes removed something from the scene. And by doing so, he made it possible for Mr. Shipley to fall to his death. He did what now? Hold on a sec. What did Mr. Rhymes remove in an attempt to kill Orla? The water! That was it! He was trying to get rid of the water. Or wait. He was also trying to get rid of the ladder.
Take that!
Either way, don't tell me you're trying to claim he tried to kill the orca by draining the pool water. That's exactly what I'm claiming. To help the defendant with the cleaning, Marlon Rhymes took charge of Orla. With the plan to kill Orla in the show pool. That is quite literally, by definition, not a stepladder. And because the pool water was drained, it made it possible for Jack Shipley to fall to his death in the show pool. Hold it. Oh. I tried to kill the orca, you say? Stop eating that fish. We're in the middle of a court. This is a trial, sir. Stop that. Also, that doesn't seem good for you. You can't just start eating a raw fish like that. And no, sushi doesn't count. That they still, like, bone the fish and take out the innards. Can you even prove there was nary a drop of water in that pool? That day, I was simply looking after the orca. I love that he basically turned into a One Piece villain here. It's got holes on him. Why would I have the monstrous thought of killing it?
Objection!
You claim you were looking after Orla in the early morning hours of July 20th. But I don't think you were doing a very good job of it. After all, Orla wasn't given anything to eat during that time. How would you know such a thing? I know because of Orla's record here in the torpedo data system. This system continuously records data on the subject it monitors. From Orla's record, we can tell exactly when she ate, or didn't eat. Sink me! Nobody ever told me about that dastardly contraption. Only a few of the Shipshape Aquarium staff know about this system. According to Orla's record, she never ate in those early morning hours of the 20th. You planned to kill Orla, and that's why you didn't feed her.
Silence!
You're wasting time. What proof do you have of that? Perhaps the orca simply wasn't hungry. Ugh, he's right. I don't have any proof. If Orla simply didn't eat, then that would create an inconsistency. Where did her fish go? Her fish? Good question. Where did it disappear to? Fish? What does it matter? What relevance does it have to the case? Cease this stalling with inconsequential questions. Stop delving in the depths of the orca's stomach and delve into the case instead.
Objection!
But wait, it may seem like a small inconsistency, but it's an issue of great importance, I think. What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? How could the fish disappear? Somebody must have eaten it. So who came to the show stage and ate Orla's fish? Oh, I see. I think I might have a pretty good idea. I believe there must have been a visitor to the show stage that Mr. Rhymes didn't notice. Visitor? Are you trying to introduce yet another suspect at this 11th hour? If you utter more of your careless remarks, Taka won't look favorably upon it. I don't plan to utter any careless remarks. Whether my remarks will actually be related to the case or not, I don't know yet. Don't worry, boss. If Taka comes this way, I'll fend him off. But do try to keep your remarks careful. Somehow Orla's fish disappeared. Somebody must have visited the show stage, but who? This was the visitor to the show stage. I believe Rifle the Penguin visited the show stage. First an orca, now a penguin? Why would ye be saying such a thing, Mr. Lawyer? I didn't see Rifle during the wee early morning hours. Do you have any proof Rifle visited the show stage? If you be a lawyer of any sort, show me your evidence. The bottom of Rifle's feet were pink for some reason. Oh! Look, look! Captain Orla's Swashbuckler Spectacular. Orla is written in pink. Oh, and the star- those aren't stars! Those are penguin footprints! That makes sense. The fact is a clue that Rifle is indeed at the show stage. I have to present that piece of evidence that connects Rifle to the show stage. Yeah, I'm glad we finally realized that these are indeed penguin footprints, and Sasha isn't just bad at painting stars. Hey Tina, welcome to YouTube chat. I got 2 humanity drops from rats in a row. Nice. By the way, if you want to like farm for humanities, if you give yourself 10, that'll raise drop rates. If you have like 10 humanities in your counter, your drop rates will go up a bit. And yes, it does stack with the Gold Serpent Ring and Sen's Fortress. Now to prove I'm a lawyer with my salt. This is the proof that Rifle visited the show stage.
Take that!
Oh my, what a cute little sign. Look at all those adorable stars. These stars are actually starfish. Miss Buckler painted this sign. In the early morning hours of the 20th, she left this sign at the show stage to dry. Mr. Rhymes kept an eye on the sign for Miss Buckler while the paint was drying. Aye, that be true, but what be your point? On this sign is proof that Rifle visited the show stage. Proof of the penguin's visit? I'm afraid I don't see it. Where's the proof that the penguin visited the show stage? Are you an idiot? It's literally right there.
Take that!
A couple of the pink starfish are shaped a little differently from the others. Oh, you're right. They look almost like little leaves. Rifle had pink paint on the bottom of her feet. These little leaf-like shapes on this sign are actually Rifle's footprints. Rifle made these footprints by walking on the sign before it was dry. Ho ho, what a cute little pink penguin prints. So, there are footprints. What of them? Marlon Rhymes was watching over the sign at the show stage while the paint dried. And during that time, the penguin paid a visit. According to the torpedo data system, we know that Rifle ate something that morning of the 20th. Most likely, Rifle ate the fish meant for Orla that was at the show stage. Orla's snack was a small quantity of fish. Even a penguin could have eaten it all. Good gad! Rifle ate Orla's fish? Who bees to say Rifle ate Orla's fish? She could have picked up food anywhere. But that doesn't change the fact that it was real, that I really was at the show stage. After all, I had to help move the skull rock. It couldn't have been moved without me. The witness claims he never saw the penguin. How do you explain this contradiction? Why did I do the judge voice for Simon? The witness claims he never saw the penguin. How do you explain this contradiction? Both Mr. Rhymes and Rifle were at the show stage, but Mr. Rhymes didn't see her. So where could Mr. Rhymes have been at the time? Right, Dono, if you aren't up to the task. I could disprove this witness's testimony for you. If I leave it to Prosecutor Blackwell, Sasha will be declared guilty. I can't let him interrupt this line of reasoning. Mr. Wright, let's try to figure out how things looked when Rifle came to the show stage. Mr. Rhymes is at the show stage, keeping an eye on Orla and the sign. And we know it must be true because he helped move the Skull Rock. And then Rifle came in and walked over the sign. But wouldn't Mr. Rhymes notice Rifle if he was right there? Well, let's think about where Mr. Rhymes could have been. Is there a place in the show stage area from which Rifle couldn't have been seen? In the water? Maybe?
Take that!
What? Inside the pool? But you're right. If he was inside the pool, he wouldn't have noticed Rifle. So you're saying Mr. Rhymes was underwater the whole time Rifle was eating? No, not underwater. When I think about what he was trying to do, the answer is clear. Now I'm finally starting to get the whole picture. Just like yesterday, must you two always be whispering to each other? Why don't you admit that resorting to a penguin will get you nowhere?
Objection!
Oh, I don't know about that. The fact that Mr. Rhymes didn't notice Rifle is such a small inconsistency. But it's a key point that proves what Mr. Rhymes was trying to do. The penguin is a key point. The show stage pool is very deep. If Rifle came to visit while Rhymes was at the bottom of this pool, he would have never noticed Rifle. Arrgh. Orcas can be out of the water for a short time without sustaining damage. But if they're out of the water for a long time, they weaken and eventually die. In order to kill Orla, Mr. Rhymes had to drain the pool. And while the pool was drained of water, Mr. Shipley fell to his death. The show stage pool is about 65 feet deep, just like the Orca pool. Without water in the pool, a person could be made to fall 65 feet. Weaken is one way to say suffocate. I mean, it's a pretty simple way of putting it, I guess. Hold on. Shit. I lost the timestamp.
Is that it?
Good job, Atlas.
Yes, her vital signs are up.
They should fucking reference that in the DLC for Persona 5 Reload. Like, just have Mitsuru be like, why did you just do an impression of me? I don't know. Mr. Rhymes probably wondered what to do. Persona 5 Reload? Persona 3 Reload. If he continued this plan to kill Orla, how would he dispose of Mr. Shipley's body? So he devised a plan to kill two birds with one stone. What? How? Mr. Rhymes went down to the bottom of the pool and put the victim's body in the rock. He then had Miss Buckler move the rock and the body together.
Silence!
And the witness made the defendant do this without arousing her suspicion. That's right. Mr. Shipley told Miss Buckler that she couldn't perform in the new show. Miss Buckler became upset and wanted to switch back to the old version of the show. So Mr. Rhymes conveniently suggested that she take and hide a prop for the new show. Mr. Rhymes then manipulated Orla using her singing and lifesaver tricks. He schemed to have Orla find the body while Miss De Plume would be standing witness. He saddled Orla with the false charge of murder so that Orla would be put down. What?! Arrgh. Arrgh. Ah! fact that the witness didn't see the penguin. I like that he was bleeding for a second. Shows that when White Rifle visited the show stage, Rhymes was putting the body in the rock. At the bottom of the pool, that is. Who would have thought the presence of a penguin could prove the witness's actions? It's working. Just a little further now, and Sasha will be proven not guilty.
Silence!
If you think you've won this battle, you are sorely mistaken. Your theory is based on the notion that the witness could manipulate the orca. Witness, can you control the orca's actions? Of course not. What kind of bilge be that? I'd be but a simple animal keeper. Hey, Axe. If my memory serves, wasn't Miss Buckler the only one who could issue commands to the orca? Is this Marlin? Yeah, he drank, like, the fucking bucket he was holding, and then, turned super swole for some reason. The judge's blade is sharper than the lawyer's. If you wish to do battle with a witness, you'll need a honed blade. Where is your sword of evidence that Marlon Rhymes could manipulate the orca? Ah! Rhymes had to have manipulated Orla in order for his plan to work. But how can I prove it? Well, it appears this line of reasoning has become unsustainable.
Objection!
Well, it appears that I was mistaken. Athena? I've analyzed the hearts of all kinds of people. I have enough experience to see when I look into your heart that you haven't given up. So that objection was my way of speaking up for your heart. She's right. Why would I become a lawyer again, only to give up? I have to keep fighting. Athena, thank you. With your help, I've remembered the old right way. The right way? Your Honor, I'm not finished with presenting my argument. Do you have anything else to ask this witness? You've cross-examined all the witnesses and presented all of your evidence.
Objection!
Not all of it. All the witnesses? I don't think so. I haven't cross-examined the most important one, the central figure in both cases. The central figure? Phoenix. No, dude. Come on. The one involved not only the case a year ago, but this current case, too. I've never called her as a witness, but it's time to do so now. Who are you talking about? I demand you tell the court immediately. Who is this central figure in both cases?
Take that!
Yeah, no wonder people don't trust the law. The defense calls the central figure in both cases Orla the Orca. You intend to cross-examine an orca? Cross-examine an orca? You must be addled. It be impossible, says I.
Silence!
This absurdity is beyond the pale. How do you expect to question an orca, a creature incapable of speech?
Objection!
Orla is intrinsically involved in this case. I have every right to cross-examine her. Besides, even if she can't speak, I think cross-examining her will be invaluable. Very well. Do what you will, then. But if you fail to garner anything from this little exercise with the orca, I hope you realize the reward for your efforts will be the defendant's guilty verdict. I'm ready and confident. So, cross-examining Orla, huh? That was a bold move, boss. Now all we have to do is figure out how Mr. Rhymes manipulated Orla. That's right. Now it's Orla's turn to help us save Sasha. An orca defendant yesterday, an orca witness today. This is truly unprecedented. But even though this is highly unusual, I'm prepared to allow it. Bailiff, ready the witness telecast. We'll have a 10-minute recess while the telecast is being set up. Well, let's finish this case so we can move on to the next game. Besides, we have proof that he would know the songs. Summer's boyfriend has videos of her using a whistle to make the orca do tricks. Leave it to you to think of something like calling Orla, Mr. Wright. Well, she's the only one who knows all the answers, after all. I just talked to Pearls, and she said Orla seems to be feeling fine. Then again, the whole rescue maneuver is new, right? Maybe that doesn't make sense. Oh, well, we'll see. Now we have to try and figure out how Mr. Rhymes manipulated Orla. If we put Mr. Rhymes and Orla together, maybe we can get some kind of clue. I can't forget about that strange set of prints of Rhymes's either. I really appreciate you trying to save both Orla and me. I had no idea Marlon hated Orla like that. I feel like I've been shocked by a torpedo ray. Of course he would hate the killer whale that murdered his girlfriend right in front of him. Why are you here? Oh, Miss De Plume, you've been watching the trial? Oh yes, I came to make a declaration of war. A declaration of war? No matter what results of today's trial is, I will report the truth in my new book. Even if that truth goes against what I wrote in The Killer Killer Whale. I don't know what the truth is. Not even about what happened a year ago. Dr. Crab. Azura died right in front of my eyes, in the middle of a pirate show. She suddenly fell from the orca's back and began to thrash around in pain. The heart condition. Did she have, like... She might have been having some sort of medical episode related to her condition. The orca was singing a song, and then started headbutting Azura over and over. Finally, the orca took Azura in her mouth and brought her to the side of the pool. Just before she died, Azura was holding her chest in obvious pain. It was the heart condition. She was holding her chest. Wait a minute. Could it be? I don't think Orla was to blame for the incident a year ago either. What? I think the cause of Miss Summer's death might have been her heart condition. Heart condition? What heart condition? I never heard anything about it. Miss Summers had a prescription with Hickfield Clinic for a heart condition. The orca didn't kill her. I think it's possible her heart condition did. What? Azura had a heart condition too? I guess she hid it from everybody, just like I did. So that means the orca was innocent a year ago too. It's just a theory, but I think the orca headbutted Azura to check on her. And then did the lifesaver trick to rescue her. I thought that trick was new. So there was no need to put the orca down after all. So, you really did intend to put Orla down? No. Jack and I were against such a thing from the start. But you said you were going to euthanize the orca. Yeah, I've been wondering about that. Dr. Crab, about this capsule. It's not poison, but a sleeping drug, right? That's right. Even if Orla attacks someone, or even if the Center for Dangerous Animal Controls demands she be put down, I never had any intention of killing her. Yeah, you could probably just drug her, convince them that he fucking killed the whale, and then just release Orla into the sea. I would could use sleeping pills to make it look like she was dead and then set her free. That's why I purchased so many sleeping capsules. Oh, that's why? Oh, I never considered the possibility that that poor woman's death was illness. She seems pretty disturbed to be wrong. I simply want to know the truth. That is why I will tell you who my client is. The day I witnessed the owner's death, I was there at the request of the animal keeper. Marlon Rhymes? That is correct. That day, my client called me to ask to investigate the orca pool. He must have wanted you to witness what Orla was going to do. Why did you decide to tell us this? My desire to protect my client was standing in the way of the truth. I couldn't allow that. I will be watching to see how this all unfolds. Good luck to you, blue and yellow duo. Well, that was quite a bombshell he just dropped, and so casually, too. That woman really is a free spirit. Yeah, she pointed her fingers at us and a GoldenEye sound effect played. It was crazy. Do you remember what you said yesterday, Mr. Lawyer? That you'd expose any secret if it would help save Sasha. She finger banged us. Shut up. I remember. It's my duty as a lawyer. Well, I just wanted you to know that I don't blame you for exposing the aquarium's secret. It may put me in hot water, but if it helps save the orca, let me clue you in on another secret. Focus on the orca's song. The orca's song, huh? What could you be hinting at? Oh, Mr. Wright, looks like it's time. Alright, let's go back in. You've got it, boss. We're gonna go in there and save Sasha and Orla. Together. We are cross-examining the television. The court will now reconvene. Is the witness Orla Shipley, commonly known as Orla, ready? Well, the orca is present, but I hardly doubt she understands what's going on. Oh, just as adorable as yesterday. I distinctly remember you being afraid of her on several occasions. Now then, Mr. Wright, how do you propose to cross-examine the witness? I intend to have the young lady there with Orla help me. Hello, everyone! That young lady. Didn't I meet her once before a long time ago? Yes, that's Pearl Fay, my old friend. Well, well, didn't she grow up to be a lovely young lady? Ah! I have no interest in this chit-chat. On with the cross-examination. Mr. Wright, this is all your fault. Why are you dawdling? How is this my fault? The court will now hear the testimony of Orla Shipley. Click. Okay. Yes, the defense attorney's friend will translate the orca's speech. Definitely no bias here. Yeah, Pearl is just like, yeah, the orca said it saw Marlon kill him. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Do you seriously intend to cross-examine this orca? Well, she is a key witness for the defense after all, sir. Every time you come to my courtroom, you open my eyes to a new way of thinking. It appears this will be another one of those times. Yes, he's given me the go-ahead. I'd now like to put the witness and Mr. Rhymes together to see how he manipulated the orca. Hopefully Orla will have some kind of reaction. Fine by me, but not will happen, I tell ye. Mr. Rhymes is right. Nothing happened. I guess I shouldn't have expected it to be easy. How did he manipulate her? Right, Dono. I hope you realize that if you can't prove that this cross-examination how Rhymes controlled the Orca, your defendant will be declared guilty immediately. Yes, I realize that. This is my last chance. I have to figure out how Rhymes commanded Orla to do her tricks. Please begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. The whistle, obviously. Shouldn't we be using the mood matrix? I can press.
Hold it!
Miss Shipley, I'm afraid fleet is not gonna get us anywhere. This is your plan of action? If you're incapable of interpreting Orca speech, this entire exercise is false.
Objection!
You leave the interpretation of Orla's heart to me. Alright, girl, what do you gotta say? Let me hear it. Oh, Orla, you're so cute! Right, Dono. Surely you don't intend to continue this farce. I do. I do intend to continue this farce. Miss Shipley, please continue with your testimony. We are so fucked.
Hold it!
Could you interpret that for the court, Miss Sykes? Getting a strong reading of happiness. Maybe she thinks she's doing a show. Oh, Colonel, we are so fucked. I demand serious witness testimony. This is no time for fun and games. We are raising the prosecution's blood pressure as we speak. If you continue this mockery, I will subject you to 40 lashes with a wet fish. Not a wet noodle? That just sounds fishy. Okay. Hey, speaking from experience, anything is better than 40 lashes from a whip. The defense will please caution its witness to conduct herself properly, with propriety.
Hold it!
Instead of impersonating a One Orca band, could you show us the lifesaver trick? I guess Orla won't do what you want unless you give her the proper signal. Ooh, doesn't Orla sing beautifully? Tonka's singing voice is much more melodic and clear. Neither one should quit their day job. Please continue your testimony, Miss Shipley.
Hold it!
Miss Shipley seems to want to communicate something. Perhaps she's hungry? Miss Faye, could you give Miss Shipley a snack? Certainly. One moment. What a heartwarming scene. It reminds me of my granddaughter with her pet. Wow, your granddaughter must have a pretty large pet. Stop all this pet prattle and get on with the cross-examination. Hey, you were bragging about your pet too. You were going on and on like, Tonka's singing voice is better than the Orca's. Fuck you, Simon. We should have let you get executed. Oh wait, that hasn't happened yet. But she's such an adorable creature. I never get tired of looking at her.
Silence!
I, on the other hand, have had more than my fill of this tomfoolery. Enough is enough! It sounds like Prosecutor Blackwell is about to blow his top. I'm his top, by the way. What should I do? I'm not finished with my cross-examination. just about exhausted my patience, right, Dono? Mr. Wright, please finish as quickly as you can. Yes, Your Honor. I'm not really sure how to continue, to tell the truth. Mr. Rhymes had to have commanded Orla somehow. Do we have anything in evidence he could have used? Yes, we do. With Orla, it's not like we can present evidence that contradicts a particular statement. Guess it doesn't matter which statement. What could be used to command Orla? Come on! Witness, please continue with your testimony. So I'm just supposed to present the whistle on, like, any piece of evidence, any, like, dialogue I feel like. Okay.
Objection!
That statement is clearly inconsistent with this evidence, Your Honor. What statement? It's a whale. I hope you don't think waving your finger about aimlessly is going to help you win this trial. No one's going to agree that that's stupid. Ugh, whatever. Do we have a recording? Well, there's a recording of the show.
Objection!
That didn't work. It does? In what way? Yeah, I guess they just give, like, generic remarks if you make a fuck up. The phone? Oh yeah, that's a good point.
Objection!
Sasha told me an interesting story about Miss Summers. Azura used to send her boyfriend videos of herself teaching the orca tricks. I used to help Azura take videos on her TV phone. Most likely, Mr. Rhymes still has these videos of Miss Summers. Miss Faye, could I ask for your help? Of course, Mr. Nick. What is it? You're using Mr. Rhymes' TV phone, correct? I'd like you to examine it for me. Please look for videos of Azura Summers issuing whistle commands to Orla. Videos? I'm not sure how to do that, but I'll give it a try. My apologies to Marlin. Right, Dono. What are you up to? You'll see in a moment, if Pearls can find those videos for me. Mr. Nick, I found them. I found some videos like you described. You did? Thank you, Miss Faye. Just as I suspected. How did Marlin Rhymes get Orla to do those tricks? I will now show you. Oh yeah, he could have used a recording. That, with Mr. Rhymes' cell phone, which of course would explain why it was an outdated version of the song. She thought she heard the orca singing, but it was a recording of the show that Azura did. That's why the song is outdated. His cell phone. Are you implying he used an app? Miss Faye, see if you can issue Orla a command. Me? Can I do such a thing? Oops. You might be able to if you play a video, well, with a whistle signal in it. If there's a video of the lifesaver trick, please play that. Before you do, though, please put the practice dummy in the pool. The practice dummy? Alright. In it goes. There, it sank to the bottom. Now we'll play a video. And there it goes. Orla is diving down, heading straight for the dummy. And it brought it back. What a smart girl you are, Orla. The lifesaver trick was a complete success, Mr. Nick. Thank you, Miss Faye. You were a big help. Now I have proof. Unbelievable. You actually pulled it off. That was the lifesaver trick we saw yesterday. Is Miss Faye an orca trainer now? No, Your Honor. I'll explain after we try one more trick. Let's see if we can command Orla to do the singing trick. Miss Faye, if there's a video of the singing trick, please play that. Certainly. Let's see. Is this the video? Yep, it's singing alright. Oh my, isn't she wonderful? That was the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. Ho ho, what a lovely singing voice. It wasn't bad. By the way, how did Miss Faye give the orca those commands? Marlon Rhymes has something on his phone that his girlfriend Azura Summers sent him. Her videos of Miss Summers issuing commands to Orla with a whistle. If they have Orla listen to the sounds of the signals, anyone at all could command Orla. Oh my, anyone at all? Yes, I believe so, Your Honor. All they would have to do is play those videos. Mr. Wright, please submit those videos as evidence. I'm getting the sneaking suspicion the judge just wants to try it out for himself. Miss Faye, could you send those videos to the TV phone here? Alright, certainly. Got him. Alright, I'll try playing one. Oh, I can see her holding the charm. So this was a training session a year ago, huh? But wait a minute. There's something about that song that bothers me. If the orca can be commanded using videos on a cell phone... Well, that's definitely not the pirate song. From this thing, I mean. Hold on. Let me hear it one more time. Do. Then that means that Marlon Rhymes could have manipulated the creature. Oh. Mr. Rhymes, you can't talk your way out of it now.
Silence!
I have to commend you. That was very good proof. I concede Marlon Rhymes could have manipulated the orca. But isn't it true that the defendant could have done it as well? All she would have to do is use the whistle she knows how to use so well. And she wouldn't have had to use those videos. Surely you admit it's a possibility. She could have easily had Norma de Plume witness the singing and the lifesaver trick. So he's trying to argue it was equally possible for Sasha as it was for Rhymes, is he? Is that true? Let me think about that for a minute. That's right. Those weren't just simple cries, it was singing. As I approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing. It kept headbutting while it sang the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. The Swashbuckler Spectacular song, but that's a different song to her. De Plume heard a different song. The culprit made sure Miss De Plume heard the song and saw the lifesaver trick. Could Sasha have shown these two trick videos to the witness? No, I don't think Miss Buckler could have created the same conditions as the culprit. You challenge me to a battle? I hope your sword is sharpened. Let me see those sword skills of yours. Don't you worry, my sword is drawn and at the ready. My sword is evidence that the two tricks couldn't have been shown at the same time. Orla performs one trick per signal. She can't do two at a time.
Take that!
Miss De Plume said in her testimony that she witnessed these two tricks at the same time. Sounds like they're flirting? However, that fact is inconsistent with how Orla performs tricks. How Orla performs tricks? What are you talking about? Orla can't perform two tricks at once. She performs only one trick per whistle signal. That's how she's been trained. In other words, it would be just like with a dog. If you tell him to both sit and shake, he won't do them at the same time. Am I understanding it correctly? Yes, that's the idea, Your Honor. What if the judge has a dog? It kills me that the fucking hawk laughs with him in his animation. What a farce. So are you saying that the witness somehow managed to produce an impossible scenario? If the creature's own trainer couldn't do it, how could I? Yes, it's a mystery, isn't it? Boss, you don't have to agree so cheerfully. The defense is claiming that Marlon Rhymes manipulated the orca. But if you cannot explain fully how this was done, your argument doesn't hold water. If you can't straighten out your own theory, would you like me to straighten you out? No thank you. So Orla can't do two tricks at a time, but Miss De Plume saw her do it. This logical inconsistency means there's a flaw somewhere. Yet he fucking used an old recording of a show. Was Miss De Plume lying? Or is it not true that Orla can't do tricks at a time? Two tricks at a time. But Miss De Plume had no reason to lie about such a thing. If it really isn't possible for Orla to perform two tricks at once, then maybe either the lifesaver trick or the singing trick was faked? Faked. Yes, maybe Orla only performed one of the tricks, but it was made to look like she performed two.
Silence!
Maybe. How do you expect to conduct a sword battle with conjecture? Sounds like I'd better present some evidence here, and fast. Although I'm concerned about your profuse sweating, Mr. Wright, allow me to ask you. Which of the two was faked, the lifesaver trick or the singing trick? The song. It was an outdated song. The defense wishes to argue that the singing trick was faked. And on what grounds do you base your assertion that the singing trick was faked?
Take that!
This is a recording of a recent Swashbuckler Spectacular. In this recording, Orla sings the same song she sang for Miss Fay earlier. But Miss De Plume said this song is different from the one that was sung a year ago. The song is different. Please listen to the song in the video from a year ago sent to the cell phone. That's way better than the song they have now. Yes, it sounds quite different from the song Orla sang for Miss Faye earlier. And yet, this is the same video Miss Faye used to issue the command to Orla to sing. By having Miss Day Plume listen to the song recorded in the cell phone video. The true culprit made Miss Day Plume think Orla was singing the song from a year ago. Only Marlon Rhymes, the owner of the cell phone videos, could have done this.
Silence!
But Miss Day Plume said she heard the orca singing right in front of her. How do you claim you made her think that? How was the song recording played? I intend to explain that too, of course. What? Was it through the, censored? The answer lies somewhere in the Orca Pool Visitors Corridor. Marlon Rhymes played the song recording by using this. Oh, there's a loudspeaker up there.
Take that!
Miss Day Plume heard the song while she was in the Orca Pool Visitors Corridor. There's a speaker in that corridor so that visitors can hear the orca sounds. And you claim the song was played in that speaker. How? Here's how Rhymes played the song over the speaker in the visitors corridor. Oh, right! The captain's walkie-talkie was stolen!
Take that!
Mr. Rhymes could broadcast the song and the video to the speaker by using a walkie-talkie. And he could get Orla to do a trick by letting her hear Miss Summer's whistle signal, too. He played the singing through the speaker, and he made Orla do the lifesaver trick. All of this was the doing of the true culprit, Marlon Rhymes! Gah! This is what you did, isn't it, Mr. Rhymes? Ah! Stop bleeding. You did it. Now we can save both Sasha and Orla. Just leave it to Captain Wright's swashbuckling lawyers to win any case. I don't remember agreeing to that name. So it actually was possible for Mr. Rhymes to manipulate the orca. I'm stunned. I see we will need to hear more from this witness. Mr. Rhymes, the time has come for you to tell the court the truth. Hold it. So you used a walkie-talkie, you say? Sorry, but you're dead wrong, me bucko. It be impossible, says I. What do you mean, impossible? I shall sing ye a little shanty, dissing your scurvy theory. Hark ye well now. Are we actually doing a rap battle? The Dissin of Phoenix Wright. This is incredible. He's making a fucking diss track for Phoenix Wright. Oh, I am so ready for this. Yo, walkie-talkie be broke for real. Mr. Lawyer Freestyle got no appeal. Broke before the plume on the scene, broke before I could ever dream. Legit goof during cleaning time, eh? But bilge sucking lawyers spitting lies. Dat orca, yo, listen to me, K. Kill the cap, you so cray-cray. Here we go again with that flip-flop music. Broken? Of all the flimsy excuses. Bilge sucking, that was uncalled for. You probably broke it on purpose after the fact. That be untrue, little lassie. Although I can't prove when it really was. Lucky be it for me, ye lawyers be the ones who have the proving to do. After everything we've uncovered, he still won't admit it. Somehow, I have to prove that he still could have done it. Yo, walkie-talkie be broke for real. Mr. Lawyer's freestyle got no appeal.
Hold it!
Mr. Rhymes, are you sure it was your walkie-talkie that was broken? Of course I'd be sure, although it doesn't have me name written on it or anything. But you can't prove it be not me walkie-talkie now, can ye? I'll never save Sasha this way. I figure out how he got a command to Orla. Rhymes couldn't get a command to the Orca, your theory crumbles. Everything you've done will go up in smoke. I be not on the prosecution side neither, mind ye. The defendant be innocent, says I. But either way, me walkie-talkie was broken, and that be the truth. Hold on. Oh. I have an idea. Yeah, again, Shipley's walkie-talkie was never found.
Objection!
I guess I presented it at the wrong place. I probably have to present it at a different part of the testimony. If you can call a diss track a testimony. Let me continue pressing him. Broke before the plume on the scene. Broke before Rod could have a dream.
Hold it!
Do you have some way of proving that statement?
Silence!
The burden of proof is on you. If you can't do that, then we can end this cross-examination right now. Ahoy! Yo, 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 ho, ho! Proof that it broke? Bro, you a joke. Lag even a second and you gon' choke. Right wanna press on every word? Nope, judge should judge undeterred. You go front, then bring pain, or stop and walk away in shame. Ooh, he makes me so mad. We gotta come up with our own freestyle boss. Let's get him back with evidence instead, shall we? No singing. Witness, please continue your testimony about the walkie-talkie. Legit goof during cleaning time, aye? But Bill's sucking lawyers spitting lies.
Hold it!
You made a big blunder. What happened? Oh, was that when you ran into Pearl? After I helped Sasha with the cleaning, I dropped it by accident and broke it. You wish to see it? I still have it with me. It does indeed appear to be broken. Although it's the same image, because we couldn't have been fucked up, like, I don't know, Photoshop a crack in it? With me walkie-talkie broken, there'd be no way I could have done what you said. I couldn't have given the Orca any commands. Ooh, your walkie-talkie broke. Isn't that just so convenient? Mr. Rhymes, I think you broke it on purpose. Miss Lawyer, none of your false accusations, if you please. I broke it on purpose? Where be your proof? I don't have any proof. His walkie-talkie was broken, it throws a monkey wrench into my whole theory. When he let Pearls borrow his cell phone so casually yesterday, he must have already been confident I wouldn't be able to prove anything. Har har! You'll never get me to agree that the punk's Orca be innocent. If something not done about her, she'll get Sasha one day too. The Orca killed the captain. It weren't me. So you intend to continue to claim that the defendant is innocent, do you? But I won't stand for that. Now then, right, Dono, what's your next move? Your Honor, I'd like to examine that walkie-talkie if you don't mind. Certainly, here you are. Let's see if there's any way to tell when the walkie-talkie was broken. If he gave Orla that command, then it couldn't have been broken at the time. He stole the captain's walkie-talkie. Did he not? Yes, I know how to rotate evidence. You can stop giving me tutorials for the game I've already been playing several hours of. This is the captain's walkie-talkie. They said the captain's walkie-talkie used to belong to the victim in the last case. The exact holes are on it. Huh? Look at these. They look like tooth marks. Hey, you're right. A bite this big. I wonder if it was Orla. Yeah, it's a really stupid walkie-talkie design. Wait, a walkie-talkie with tooth marks. Didn't we hear a story like that just yesterday? It was the walkie-talkie Azura used right up until her death. In the middle of the show, the orca brought Azura up to the surface in her mouth. She left tooth marks in Azura's walkie-talkie. The captain said he always kept that walkie-talkie with him so he'd never forget. Rhyme said this walkie-talkie was his, but could it be? Not odd about it, don't you agree? Time to give it up, Mr. Lawyer. Forget the orca, just save Sasha, says I. I can't do that. Now that I'm finally a lawyer again, how could I hold my head up if I made my client so miserable? A stubborn one ye be. That orca, yo, don't listen to me, Kay. Kill Captain, you so cray-cray.
Hold it!
There could have been some other way besides the walkie-talkie to issue the command.
Silence!
Yes, the orca could have received a signal from the defendant's whistle. Is this the point you're trying to concede?
Objection!
No, that's not what I'm saying. Some other way, besides the whistle. Rotten lawyer, black-eyed samurai, time for a freestyle drive-by. Sasha's legit, that's the truth. Orca's guilty, you gotta admit. You know, I don't like this guy, but I'll admit, he does have bars. I tell ye, it be all the orcas doing. If you don't belay all this bilge, I shall diss you with some rap. I believe you've already been doing that. We tried pressing him, but it didn't change anything. Oh, I don't know about that. The statements might not have changed, but the meaning of one of them may have. Really? You caught something? And that one statement just might be the breakthrough we need. He is spitting. Okay.
Objection!
Wrong piece of evidence. I know what it's getting at, though. He stole the captain's walkie-talkie. Where do I present that, though?
Objection!
There we go. First one. The walkie-talkie that the witness brought with him to court today may have been stolen from the victim, Mr. Jack Shipley. Our aquarium may look like a band of pirates, but thievery? Hold on. According to the defendant's statement, Mr. Shipley talked to her on his walkie-talkie before his death. However, no walkie-talkie was found near the victim's body. Methinks the police just didn't look hard enough. Besides, the captain's walkie-talkie wasn't broken, be that not right? So his walkie-talkie has naught to do with mine. I'm not so sure that's true. The victim fell to his death. It's quite possible his walkie-talkie broke in the fall. You stole the walkie-talkie after the victim's death, didn't you, Mr. Ryan?
Silence!
I will not allow such leading questions, right, Dono? If you claim the walkie-talkie belonged to the victim, show me your evidence. Certainly, I plan on doing just that. Please look at these tooth marks here on the walkie-talkie. Tooth marks? Oh yes, I see them. The victim's walkie-talkie was a keepsake that used to belong to Azura Summers, who died a year ago. These tooth marks were left by Orla when she carried Miss Summers in her mouth. If this is Mr. Shipley's walkie-talkie, then Mr. Rhymes' walkie-talkie is still unaccounted for, which means he could have used it to command the Orca after all. And that's not all, Your Honor. The only one who could have taken the victim's walkie-talkie is the culprit himself. The fact that Marlon Rhymes had the victim's walkie-talkie is proof that he murdered Jack Shipley. Breakdown? Sink me. Arrgh! Not so fast, Mr. Lawyer. What? He still won't admit it? This walkie-talkie be mine, says I. Then how do you explain the tooth marks on it? I've had many the run-ins with that orca myself. Arr. She bit me more than once, and me walkie-talkie too. Evidence of our fights are carved here into me body. My goodness, I can clearly see the tooth mark scars in your skin. What? Are those really scars from being bitten by Orla? Ahoy! Yo! Yo, ho, ho! You want me answers? I got some, mate. These scars from Orla? That's right. Them girl can put up a nasty fight. That orca bit me and left me scarred. Had a rep to protect, so I went in hard. So, Mr. Lawyer, I win, just being frank. And Orla, heh, you get to plank. I can't let him run this show. I have to find a way to prove the walkie-talkie belonged to the victim. And you can forget about fingerprints. I always keep me walkie-talkie clean and polished. This man had everything worked out before he even took the stand. But I won't give up. There has to be a way. Mr. Wright, I found something interesting. The tooth marks on the walkie-talkie. Notice anything funny about them? Yeah, they're like kind of missing one. Funny. Funny how? Something is different about them compared to the other tooth marks we've seen. The only ones I remember are the ones on the practice dummy. It's just a tiny difference. It might not even mean anything. Right now, we need to consider every possibility we can, no matter how small. If I can figure out what's different about the bite marks, maybe I can somehow prove Rhymes' walkie-talkie actually belonged to the victim. Think, Phoenix, think. You can turn everything around, right here and now. Ooh, it's the end of the case! Time to review the facts we have so far. The intent of killing Orla, Rhymes drained the show stage pool. But Rhymes failed to kill Orla, and instead, he tried to pin Shipley's murder on Orla. In order to manipulate Orla, Rhymes must have used a cell phone and a walkie-talkie. The walkie-talkie Rhymes has is broken. I think it's the victim's walkie-talkie, the one he kept as a memento of Azura Summers. I have to find a way to prove that it is indeed the victim's walkie-talkie. Which piece of evidence left on the walkie-talkie could prove it belongs to the victim? We have two pieces of evidence with tooth marks, the walkie-talkie and the dummy. What's striking about these two pieces of evidence? When I look closely, I see two different bite mark patterns. Two variations, huh? Isn't there a trick of Orla's that had two variations of? Wait, I don't think that's right. Okay, never mind. A year ago, the orca's song and teeth marks were different from what they are now. What could be the cause of these two inconsistencies? What's behind the fact that the orca's tooth marks and song were different a year ago? New teeth? Oh. So wait, is it actually a different orca? It was? There are two orcas? I'm starting to think there are two different orcas than the one a year ago, and Orla now. That is not the conclusion I was ready for. And if the orca a year ago wasn't Orla, it means the bite marks on the walkie-talkie isn't Orla's like Rhymes said it was. Now I can finally prove the walkie-talkie belongs to the victim. Yeah, there's two orcas. What the fuck? Mr. Wright, you appear to be lost in thought there. Is everything alright? I just realized something astonishing, Your Honor. Your face is what's astonishing, right, Dono? Your rudeness is what's astonishing, Prosecutor Blackwell. And what is this astonishing thing you realized? Until now, I thought the orca at Ship-Shape Aquarium a year ago and Orla were the same orca. However, two inconsistencies led me to a new fact. And that fact is that there might be two Aura Shipleys. What? Two different orcas? That's impossible! Order in the court! Explain yourself. What's the basis for this preposterous claim? Wait a minute. The song. Oh! Oh! Remember when they said that the orca had to be put down last year? Well, Dr. Crab, he said that if that happened, he would drug the orca with the sleeping pill and then release it. The original Orla must be in the ocean. The orca's show song a year ago and the one now are different. I believe it's because the orca a year ago was a different orca. Two different orcas, two different songs. It explains the show song contradiction. This bilgewater talk, I don't understand. I'm talking about the truth. Truth that will finally catch you out in your lies. This also just means that Marlin is going to go to prison for the rest of his life for, like, for not, like, completely in vain. He tried to kill the wrong orca. Fucking idiot, what's wrong with you? Oh, dumbass. I'm talking about the truth. Truth that will finally catch you out in your lies. You claim tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were Orla's, but that's not true. The two different bite mark patterns on the walkie-talkie and on the dummy proves this. What? Two different patterns, you say?
Silence!
While I will concede that there is a possibility that two different orcas exist, bite mark patterns alone are not proof enough. I want more conclusive evidence. Alright, I'll show you conclusive evidence then. So he wants to see evidence other than the bite mark patterns, does he? The orca a year ago and Orla have different songs and different teeth. Don't I have two videos on hand that could be used to compare those differences? Yeah, we have two different videos. Hold on. Oh, broken tooth! There's a broken tooth! Look! This orca has a broken tooth! It is a different orca! awesome!
Take that!
Oops, I presented my attorney's badge. Oops. Misclick. It was a misinput! It was a misinput! You calm the fuck down! Yeah, this video.
Take that!
And here's the other. And this video. Show me those chompers.
He made it just in time. We be pirates, we love to sail the seven seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are as free
Show
as
me
we
those
can
chompers. Come on.
be. We swim through storms
There it
and rains,
is.
all because
Oh,
the
I don't
sea
see a
is
missing
fresh
tooth, do
and
you?
just waiting just for me.
Take that!
Please compare these two videos, one from a year ago and one recent. As discussed, the two orcas are singing two different songs. Please also pay special attention to the appearance of the two orcas' teeth. How exactly do you claim their teeth are different? Let's look for shots in the two videos where the orcas' teeth are shown. This is Orla in the recent video of the Swashbuckler Spectacular Pirate Show. As you can see, she has all of her teeth. What a healthy smile she has. I'm a bit envious. Next, let's take a look at the TV phone video from a year ago. Just as I thought, their teeth are different. Oh, I believe this smile looks a little different from the one we saw a moment ago. As you can see, the orca from a year ago has one tooth that's broken off. Ugh. If the teeth are different, then... Yes, if the teeth are different, they of course leave different bite mark patterns. On the practice dummy, you can see Orla's uniform pattern with all her teeth intact. And on the walkie-talkie, you can see that one tooth is missing from the pattern. Oh, I see it. Just like the smile of the orca in last year's video. The tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were not made by the orca we know as Orla. They were made by They were made a year ago by a different orca. Two different orcas. I can't believe it. Yeah, you got this job and fucking framed the orca for murder for no reason, and now you're gonna go to prison. Fuck you, dude. Fucking moron. This is what you get for blaming an animal for someone's death, you idiot. The statement that the tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were from Orla was a lie. The truth is, this walkie-talkie was stolen from the victim, Jack Shipley. And the only person who could have stolen it is... the true culprit, Marlon Rhymes! Oop, breakdown time. No, he got it all wrong. It be all... the fault of that orca! Whoa. You got it all wrong. Blimey! It be the orca's fault! This can't be! Ah! Once again, I'm too weak to help anybody. Well, that's a you problem, buddy. Well, it would appear we should hear more from the defendant about Aura Shipley. Sasha, yes, Captain Judge? Is what Mr. Wright claims true? Are there two different orcas? She didn't know, did she? The secret that Ship-Shape Aquarium was hiding about Orla, wasn't it? Dr. Crab told me to focus on the orca's song. He hinted it would be a clue. Phoenix is right. The one we call Orla is the second Aura Shipley. Oh, she did know. What? We could have used this information earlier, Sasha! Jesus! There actually used to be two orcas at Ship-Shape Aquarium. I used to call the first Aura Shipley just Aura for short. Aura and Orla are sisters. The captain rescued them both when they got beached on the shore. But Orla was in bad shape, and the ship's doctor had to look after her for a long time. Both orcas loved the captain, so we decided to keep them on at Ship-Shape Aquarium. Why didn't you say anything about there being two orcas? Well, because after the accident a year ago, Aura was put down. What? Aura is dead? Yeah. The Center for Dangerous Animal Control demanded it. Except she wasn't actually put down. She was released into the sea. But as far as Sasha Buckler knows, Dr. Crab just fed it poison. When really, he just drugged it and then released it. Apparently the captain, the ship's doctor, begged them. We put the first one down, so please leave the second one alone, they said. Anyway, after the accident a year ago, the captain told us he was going to put Orla in the pirate show as Aura Shipley. He asked us to keep quiet about Aura's death until the time was right. What a surprising and complex tale. Did all Ship-Shape Aquarium's employees know this? No, just a select few of us. Mr. Rhymes, did you know about it? Of course not. How would I? Tell me, Mr. Rhymes, did you plan on killing Orla from the start? Yeah. I planned to do it during the clean-in, so I drained the pool. I figured if I didn't do something about that beast, Sasha's life was in danger. Well, maybe we should have just talked this out like adults, instead of trying to murder a fucking animal. Well, I guess on the bright side for him, he could get the fucking charge down to manslaughter. The attempt was on the animal's life. The captain just fell in. Sasha trusted that orca, just as much as Azura did. I wanted to protect her. I couldn't help Azura, so I felt like protecting Sasha was the least I could do. My duty. I built up my strength so I'd be ready to kill the orca. I even fought with sharks. But the captain realized my plan and tried to save the orca. That's when he fell, and that is why you killed Jack Shipley? Now the report from the crime lab finally makes sense. Report from the crime lab? In court yesterday, you will recall I showed a photo of the victim lying on his back. According to the lab, the bruise on the victim's right wrist was Rhymes's handprint. Oh! So, he did kill him. Is that why Rhymes's handprint was... Oh. His handprint? I didn't know how it fit in with the case until I heard Rhymes's story just now. But now we can imagine the reason for it being there. Rhymes must have made the handprint when he fought with the victim over the orca. Rhymes' handprint was also on the ladder. A handprint made during a struggle. I don't care what happens to me anymore. I deserve the death penalty. I'm the one that killed the captain. Please give Sasha her not guilty verdict. You accept your defeat well, I see. Let me be your guide to hell. Get on with the verdict, your boldness. It seems this unprecedented trial that began with an orca as the defendant has finally come to a close. Sasha is saved. Orla is gonna be so happy. Why do I have a bad feeling? Sasha's not guilty verdict is coming. Why do I have this strange nagging feeling? Rhyme's handprint on the victim's right wrist. Was it really the result of a deadly struggle over the orca? I can't shake the feeling that handprint has some other hidden meaning. Is this trial gonna end without revealing the whole truth? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Sasha Buckler.
Hold it!
Your Honor, please hold off on that verdict. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? I would like to further explore this new evidence the prosecution just submitted. But what complaint do you have? You are about to get your not guilty verdict. I see no need to further prolong this trial, Mr. Wright. Your Honor, we still don't know the entire truth of this case. This unnatural handprint Mr. Rhymes left on the victim's right wrist. I don't think it was the result of a fight between the two men. They were very, very aggressively making love. Not the result of a fight. What do you suggest it was? Really, really rough sex. Boss, what are you doing? Do you remember that evidence we found at the show stage? Evidence? What evidence? That mysterious mark might be the key to understanding this whole case. He was trying to save the captain. Was that it? The captain could have been, like, dangling from the ladder, and Marlon could have been trying to pull him up. Your Honor, the defense would like to submit evidence that will expose the truth of this case. A mysterious piece of evidence that pairs with Mr. Rhymes' unnatural handprint.
Take that!
Marlon Rhymes left behind a very unusual set of fingerprints at the show stage. In what way were they unusual? They were right hand prints on the left side of the ladder. If one were to grasp the ladder in the same way as the prints, it would look like this. He was trying to save the captain, I think. It looks like the ladder is being grasped from above. Exactly, Your Honor. And the handprint on the victim's right wrist shows it was held with a powerful grip. Marlon Rhymes grasped the show stage ladder in an unnatural pose. If he was gripping the victim's wrist in this position, gripping the victim's wrist, gripping the victim's wrist, then he must have been... It means Mr. Rhymes was actually... That's right. If we couple the unnatural handprint with the mysterious fingerprints, we see that Marlon Rhymes was trying to save the victim's life. What? Can't be. It's impossible. Why don't we ask Mr. Rhymes himself? Mr. Rhymes, we want to hear the truth directly from you. I gotta hand it to you, Mr. Lawyer. You got skills. Why? Why'd you have to figure it out? It doesn't matter what happens to me anymore. I'm ready to die. So, is what the defense is claiming true? The captain, he found out I drained the show stage pool. He rushed us out of the pool, frantic to put some water in for the orca. And then, he slipped. Captain, give me your left hand! No, Marlin, you'll fall too. Forgive me, Marlin. I didn't realize what deep pain you are in. But please, please don't blame Orla. It's nobody's fault. Not Orla's, and not yours. Hey! Captain! So, Jack Shipley's death was accidental. Why didn't you tell us that you didn't kill the victim? Because I have no right to live anymore. I'm ready to get the death penalty. The captain died because of me, and then, on top of it all, I used his body to frame Orla. I was gonna kill Orla, and she wasn't even to blame. She didn't do anything wrong. The only thing I can do now is pay for it with all my life. I can't do anything. I couldn't save the captain. I couldn't avenge Azura's death. Mr. Rhymes, you have the wrong idea about Miss Summers' death. Not even the first Aura Shipley was responsible for her dying. Aura, of her own accord, was trying to save Miss Summers' life. What? What are you talking about? Azura Summers suffered from a heart condition, but she didn't tell anyone, and she performed in the pirate show anyway. She had a heart attack and died before anyone could save her. I'm sure she didn't think Aura attacked her. There was nothing to avenge. No way. A heart condition. She never said a word about it. Maybe she didn't want you to worry about her. So, I wanted to get revenge all this time. For nothing. You would think it would be in an autopsy report. So neither case was murder. Not a year ago, and not this time either. Your responsibility in this matter is great, but I believe you can be rehabilitated. Well, this is new. Marlin, you better come back to Shipshape Aquarium when you're done, you hear? Orla and I and everybody will be waiting for you. Wait, I get to keep my job? No, you're still fired, but... You still have a lot to offer, Mr. Rhymes. Live your life and never give up, for the sake of those who are gone as well. I promise to make up for what I've done, even if it takes me my whole life. Mr. Wright, Sasha. Thank you. Yeah, I don't think he should be working at the aquarium still. That seems like he did still try to murder the orca and got the owner killed. Well, I have I've seen countless trials, but never one that ended like this. I don't know how, Mr. Wright, but you always seem to manage to turn things around. I think all this excitement has taken a few years off of my life. Is that praise or a diss? Now then, this court finds the defendant, Sasha Buckler, not guilty. Yay! And there's the final case. Yeah, we don't know how old the judge is. He's bald and his hair is all gray. His beard is all gray, so I guess he has to be like kind of an older person, right? I'm gonna say 70s, maybe? At least 135. True! Court is now adjourned. Congratulations on your win! Thank you for all your help today, Pearls. All I did was have fun with Orla. Orla, I'm back! Oh, I missed you, girl. Oh, I'm so happy for you and Orla, Sasha. Everything turned out great. Phoenix, Athena, I really want to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Orla and I are both really grateful. I will now act out me gratitude with a little performance. Arr! Miss Orca lover, don't you think you'd better take care of your health first? Alright, fine. I promise. No more shows until I'm better. I don't want anybody to worry about me after all. Good. I'm glad that's settled. Hey, buddy, Mr. Lawyer. You just had to blab every single one of the aquarium's secrets, didn't you? I'm sorry, Dr. Crab. Nah, that's alright. I'm glad. It was kind of hard to tell. Although, thanks to you, they now know we're using the illegal torpedo system. But I think we'll be able to wiggle out of serious repercussions somehow. That writer lady's advocating for us, saying the law itself is to blame. Yeah, I agree with that. It's silly that this device is not legal. It doesn't seem to do anything harmful at all. She said she's gonna look into getting the law changed. Wow, go Miss De Plume. She sure is a powerhouse. There's one thing you didn't figure out, by the way. Keep this to yourself, will ya? You don't want it getting out publicly. Remember that appointment I had written down in my calendar? Oh, you mean meet the captain at the Orca Pool at 7 a.m.? That note meant the Orca Pool at the Supermarine Aquarium, not ship shapes. Oh. Oh, he moved the Orca to a different aquarium! What? Why were you supposed to meet there? Jack and I. We visited the Supermarine Aquarium once a month. Any idea why? To get dolphin therapy treatment? No, silly. Remember I told you? Jack and I were against putting the Orca down from the start. What? You mean... We just pretended to put the first Aura Shipley down. The Supermarine Aquarium is harboring her for us. What? Oh, so that talk about large amounts of money you were paying them. Once a month, the owner and the vet disappear from this aquarium. And I came to find out that each time a large amount of money was being paid out. Oh yeah, I forgot she said that. We were paying for Aura's care. You wouldn't believe how much fish orcas eat. Now that it's been proven she was innocent all along, I think we can bring her back soon. Until then, keep it under your hat, okay? Huh? What was he telling you about? Oh, nothing much. By the way, Orla wants you to give her a little celebratory prize. Ah, the thing that's been in my fucking evidence this whole time that I haven't used. Orla specifically requested that you give it to her, Phoenix. Alright, fine. Yeah, I don't know why they wouldn't tell Sasha. Like, she literally thought that Dr. Crab murdered the last orca.
Take that!
This fish is kinda old, but you can have it. Orla, it's coming a day late, but congratulations on your verdict. Oh my, aren't you lucky? That's Orla's best trick, the thank you kiss trick. Oh, Orla, I want to be next. And so the curtain fell on my first trial in years. I'm looking forward to the comeback of Sasha and Orla's swashbuckler spectacular. After all, I made a comeback of my own, as a lawyer. Aw, thank you, November. It's been a while since I visited Shipshape Aquarium. Now that Sasha has recovered from her illness, she's performing today. Yeah, don't present more forged evidence, please. There's still some time before the show starts. I think I'll wander around a bit. Why that squid got a sword in its head? You'd think it'd be dead. Or I guess it's an octopus. Maybe there's nothing vital up there. I don't know. Hi, Phoenix. Hope you enjoyed the show today. The orcas are excited and ready to go. Oh, I'm sure I'll enjoy... Wait a minute. Did you say orcas is in plural? Later, Axe. Yep, let me show you. What? 2 Orlas? Don't tell me. Yep, you caught it right. Aura Shipley, the first, has returned to Shipshape Aquarium. We be the free pirate sisters. Arr! We be out to stop the evil Scalawag League, led by Red Stash and the giant octopus. Watch Red Stash just be like Dr. Crab and a dumb mustache. Well, I don't want to get in the way of their rehearsal. Guess I'd better go. Well, if it isn't Blue Boy, did you come for my book signing? Oh, Miss De Plume. There's a book signing? Yes, my new book is just out. It's called Shipshape Aquarium, Don't Pull the Plug. The book signing will be held here in this room. After all, the vet owes me a favor. Yes, she got them to approve the use of the torpedo. I'm grateful. But why does she keep coming to my lab to bother me every single day? My next work will be entitled Sniper, the Penguin Leaves the Nest. Gah, stop this cacophony! Why am I surrounded by carping females? Gee, Dr. Crab gets all the ladies. I guess I'll leave him to it. Oops, it's almost time for the show. Hey, Dr. Crab, maybe, like, shave yourself bald or something. Maybe if you didn't have so much fucking hair. Where have you been, Dad? Polly and Athena already went in. While we were waiting, I bought some souvenirs to take back to the village. Sorry to keep you waiting. I bet they'll love your souvenirs back home, Pearls. By the way, I hear a certain someone is going to be in today's show. A certain someone? I wonder who it could be. Oh, it's almost time. The show's just about to start. Just a sec. I have a message from Sunny. Alright, let's go to the show stage then. I saved you all seats, Mr. Wright. Oh, I can't believe I get to see the show again. I'm so happy I want to dive in the pool. Is Marlon, like, out of prison already? And he's gonna do a rap for the show? You better not. I think they'd call security. You're welcome to the pool anytime, Athena, but Red Stash is the best swimmer of all. Oh, Red Stash is the fucking orca. Huh? What you got playing Red Stash's role? Sasha, Aura and Orla are ready to go. Hey, I know that voice. Yep, you know it. Marlon is back, and he's playing the role of Red Stash. Oh, never mind. It be the new Swashbuckler Spectacular. Hope you enjoy it, me buckos. Yeah, this is pretty unusual, the killer, like, not being in prison at the end of an Ace Attorney case. Hope you enjoy it, me buckos.
And so, our pirates set sail for bluer seas under a sunnier sky. As for me, I set foot into the world of law once more as a full-time lawyer.
And that's it. At least for Dual Destinies. What? Unlocked a special bonus in the music background settings. Okay. Oh. That's that then. Yeah, that was fun. That DLC case was kind of fucking stupid. But, it's not that bad. In a way, it's kind of a better Turnabout Big Top, because it's nice and ridiculous, but, like, the logic is actually sound and not dumb. But yeah. That's it for this game. Let me change the title of the Kick stream since we're moving on to the next one. Yeah, maybe that's what happened. This is the redemption for 2-3. Updating title. Good night, November. Ah, bingo for this case? Sure. Alright. Bizarre character design. Well, getting instantly buff is pretty weird. Annoying character? I guess Day Plume a little bit, but she still didn't bother me that much. She's just kind of a stereotypical, like, narcissist character. Stupid motive to kill somebody? Yes. Bad pun names. Day Plume, Crab, Marlon Rhymes. I guess Rhymes. Oh yeah, Herman Crab. I forgot that was his first name. Yeah. Unable to progress because of one missing thing you need to click on. I don't remember that happening. Same state again. Grape juice. Pointless cross-examination. Why are they the suspect? No. Uncomfortable subject is a major plot point. Mo-level joke. I don't remember what it was, but oh yeah, there's several puns. Several times. In fact, Sasha made puns all the time. Oh my god, maybe I was right that it was, like, redeeming Turnabout Big Top. Maybe Sasha was supposed to be Mo. Associate of client refusing to cooperate. That's one way of putting it. Rival prosecutor harasses defense attorney. That's nothing new. Bullshit answer. Bizarre breakdown animation. Yeah, he was on a ship, suddenly. Uncomfortable underage flirting. Clearly Japanese thing gets Americanized. I mean, you can check this any case Blackwell is in, which is most of them. I can't think of anything, though. Least surprising culprit ever? Not really. Odd personality change, sure. Rival prosecutor keeps getting into trouble. I think he got electrocuted. Oh yeah, the charm. That was pretty Japanese. Client refuses to cooperate for no reason. No. Oh hey, a ladder. No, not really. They didn't do the ladder joke. We'll get bingo someday. May as well break the recording. Yeah, maybe you should design the card a little differently. Alright. Next game. Spirit of Justice. An Ace Attorney game I've never played. Oh.
On the western edge of the Far
Well, I
East.
guess if you're going... Yeah, I guess I could stop for today. Because we, like, lost 2 recurring viewers. Yeah, we can play Spirit of Justice tomorrow. Ugh. Well, who's streaming? Saberspark and Meat Canyon. Let's try to raid Saberspark. If it doesn't let me, we'll do Meat Canyon. Nope, can't raid Saberspark. God damn it, dude. Stop disabling raids. Alright, Meat Canyon it is. 1 viewer? That's weird. Yeah, I don't know.